Vamos a hacer va a ser ver un vídeo de nuestros partners de Pegasus Tech Ventures. La startup ganadora, no de hoy, sino de la final del día 7, tendrá un pase directo a la semifinal en San Francisco, ¿de acuerdo? Luego, el jurado está por aquí delante sentado, las startups os iré llamando. El jurado, si tiene alguna pregunta, que levante la mano, se acerca a mi compañera, os acerca el micrófono, preguntáis lo que consideréis y vosotros respondéis desde aquí arriba, ¿de acuerdo? Ahora lo repito a las 10 de todas maneras, por si llega alguien más, y vamos arrancando. Gracias. Vamos a ver el vídeo de nuestros patrocinadores de Pegasus Tech Ventures, así que por favor, si metemos dentro el vídeo. ¿No se escucha? Nada, perdonad, no se escucha. Pues arrancamos directamente y en otro momento luego intentamos ver el vídeo para que veáis un poco qué supone para las startups. Disculpad las molestias. Pasamos entonces, primera vertical. Empezamos con FinTech, ¿de acuerdo? La primera startup, Inviertis Pro, por favor, que suban ya al escenario. Inviertis Pro, por favor, que sé que estabas por ahí. Sí, que estaba mirando en dirección contraria, perdona. Os recuerdo la dinámica en lo que sube, 3 minutos de presentación, 2 minutos para preguntas del jurado si es que las hubiera, ¿de acuerdo? Si no hay preguntas no pasa nada, pasamos a la siguiente y no hay problema. Ahí tienes tu presentación, el mando y el tiempo.
Hi everyone, I am Mohamed El Madani, partner of Inviertis, a one-stop solution for the real estate investor. We are all familiar to some extent to the real estate industry and the problems and headaches involving in making a real estate investment. Currently, you have to go through thousands of listings, contact dozens of agencies, organize many visits, making an offer several times, and finally, once you have bought the property, you have to make it ready to rent and to look for a tenant. It's a stressful, time-consuming, and complex process that also requires some knowledge of the real estate industry. With Inviertis, this has come to an end. We have created a platform that radically improved the real estate investment process. This is one-stop solution for the real estate investor. And this is what Invertis is about, providing good real estate opportunities that through data and technology, the investors can choose and purchase the investment from a platform, as any other investment, and get positive cash flows from the first day. Also, we offer freemium software that helps the investors monitor and manage their investment without any worries. And finally, they have access to a wide pool of services and products that helps them get the most of the investment without any worries. So property selection, purchase process, and the final management radically improve thanks to the data and artificial intelligence. So we offer only good opportunities with fast making decision and all this in a scalable and replicable model. Our business model is based on a fee for each transactions plus complementary services and products that helps the investor to get the most of the investment, such insurance, financing, and the final management. Invertis has managed to get all the way bootstrapping thanks to the great team and the support with, of well-known partners within the real estate sector, the real estate and data sector. We have sold more than 109 properties that represent more than 121 million of transaction volume. We currently have more than 400 properties in our platform and more than 8,000 registered investors. So thank you very much, and if any has any questions, I'm happy to answer them.
Muchas gracias, un aplauso por lo menos. Espera, por si acaso. ¿Del jurado alguien tiene alguna pregunta o ha quedado todo claro? Genial, pues está todo claro, muchísimas gracias. Pasamos a la siguiente startup, Fox, por favor, un aplauso para ellos también. Tienes aquí abajo el tiempo y la presentación para que no tengas que girarte, ¿vale?
Hi, everybody. I'm Alex Caballero, CEO of Fox, the fintechs that help retail investors to achieve their goals regarding capital amounts. But how we do this? Thanks to the mix between technology and experienced financial planners, Fox offers independent advising from more than 80 partners. Probably 91% of you will be thinking, financial planning? This is not for me. I thought this too until 2010 when Preferentes appeared in my life. I got along associated with Preferentes for my first startup, and I almost lost everything. In 2013, I started working and learning about the financial sector, and in 2020, I created Fox focused on users' needs, making the small letter the first and clearest part of any product. During these years, we've interviewed more than 5,000 retail investors, people like me that don't trust in their bank's offerings. As I said before, only 9% of people with savings are interested in financial products, but the market is booming at 5.6% growth rate year over year that will reach 12.5 million in 2028. You can understand the size of market, but why Fox? During the MVP stage, Fox has reduced the conversion rate to 45 minutes. The use of technologies like machine learning has increased the conversion rate to 16.3%. Our unit economics are solid with CLTV-CAC ratio higher than 10. Fox is profitable with 25-13% of operating margin and reached break-even in 2021 and resilient with a series with the best investors possible. The 9% of our clients with a post-money valuation of 7.23 million euros. But this is just the beginning. Our next steps are focused on creating our own products that are more attractive, transparent, and accessible, evolving from a traditional model to controlling the entire business flow, becoming the Lemonade or WeFox or retail investment. To do this, we already have professionals on the team who have experience in these models, like our CTO, Dani Silva at Many Pets, InsurTech leader in pet insurance, or Guillermo Ruiz, our VP product who has been trained at Reforge and has been VP product of project invested by Y Combinator. I could tell you many other things, such as national and international awards we have received, or the possible entry in Y Combinator, or our 3 years business projection. But the time doesn't allow me. So, if you like our project, I invite you to take a coffee to study possible synergies. Thank you very much for your time.
Muchísimas gracias. ¿Alguien tiene alguna pregunta entre el jurado? Genial, pues muchísimas gracias.
Gracias.
Vale, pasamos a la siguiente startup, que es monolegal, por favor, todavía dentro de la vertical de FinTech. Que suba el representante o representantes, por favor. Os voy poniendo yo la presentación. Vale, un aplauso para ellos, que ya suben. Genial, chicos. Aquí tenéis el micrófono y el pasador.
Espérame que esto me ayuda.
Tienes aquí el tiempo y la presentación para que no tengas que mirar.
Ok. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Okay. We connect good people to create a decentralized peer-to-peer lending community. Do you think decentralized finance is a new concept? DeFi is not so new. In my family, we have been implementing it since 1996, when we built a family lending and savings community that eliminated the need to use a bank to access low interest loans easily, and allowing the members of that community to have education, housing, and vehicles by generating 20% gains per year on their investment. Okay, this concept can be implemented globally. Through today's technology, but the people feel fear when lending money. They don't have to lose money. So this is the problem we aim to solve, to stop missing the opportunity to earn money out of fear of lending. So we create a platform, and we check your finance score before joining the community. And we link your final rate as a non-fungible token credit score. In case of default, we buy the debt. We return the money to the lender, and we start a legal process because all the payments are registered using blockchain as an evidence of each transaction. Our revenue comes from lenders and lawyers. We charge to the lenders 5% of each loan, and the lawyers pay 10% to us for reducing the acquisition cost. It is a huge opportunity. Global alternative finance represents $100 billion, and volume of credits reached by SOPA, Mintos, and Omni demonstrate we can achieve $500 million in Europe and $300 million in LATAM. We know we can achieve it because we have a strong and complementary team working well since 2014 in a legal tech startup. We're looking for $100,000 opening a pre-seed round, and we're going to use it to support around $2 million of loans, starting with Colombian market. Thank you.
Muchas gracias. Vale, continuamos con la siguiente startup, pero antes, ¿alguien tiene alguna pregunta por aquí? Entonces, toma, te devuelvo esto para que te puedan escuchar.
Hola, muy bien con progreso. Y tengo una pregunta. ¿Tú sabes la plataforma de Finnovating?
¿De cuál?
Que se llama Finnovating. Pues puedes buscar.
Sí.
Tienes una plataforma Finnovating donde inversores, digamos de VCs y de angel inversores, buscan proyectos de fintechs. Y pues tú encajas muy bien y creo que esta puede ser una oportunidad para también buscar inversores de fintech, porque tú estás, como puede ver, a tope con todo esto. Por eso, pues, o después habla conmigo, me voy a explicar cómo ir por esta plataforma, porque los inversores buscan proyectos como tuyo, buscan proyectos con la TAM y con fintech y con peer-to-peer lending, y tú tienes un buen progreso. Por eso, pues, habla conmigo después.
Listo,
¿Sí?
muchísimas gracias.
Genial, muchísimas gracias. ¿Alguna otra pregunta entre el jurado? Pues un aplauso entonces, muchísimas gracias. Pasamos a la siguiente startup, UbanQ, que ya está aquí, el más rápido, muy bien, muchísima suerte.
Okay. I want that you remember your relationship with money and debt when you were studying in the school and the university. Probably was not the best. And for me as a Latin American was the worst. Hi, I am Andy. I have been more than 10 years creating products and services for young people, helping fintechs, governments, universities, and I started this year with Franco, my partner, creating a high-level team in banking, technology, startups, because all we as a team, we understood that there is a really big opportunity, but it's so big that it's so diverse. Banks and fintechs don't have enough data of young people, so they don't understand them. The products are not tailor-made for them, so the CAC is higher and the retention is less. And for young people means that they have a bad relationship with money, debt, and financial products because they are surprisingly using all kinds of financial products that are not tailor-made for them. We are not the only ones to understand this, but the problem of neobanks of young people like Sophie is that they don't know how to scale in medium and small countries because all the legal stuff and other challenges that they have. There are big startups like this in the United States, in Brazil, in India, but not in the Spanish-speaking countries like what we are going to do. So our solution is banking as a marketplace. In a marketplace, we are going to connect, in each country of LATAM, one local partner. Could be a bank, a fintech, or a cooperative. It's mainly a cooperative. And what we do is that we design the financial products like Sophie, and we connect the core banking of them, and they do the financial operations. But this is not only this. We connect the hot brands that young people need. In a public university, in a private university, in a national perspective, we connect multiple payment methods, like digital wallets, more than 50 that are in Latin American context, among other debit card, credit cards, cash with Mercado Pago, among others. And all these allow us to collect data, to create risk profiles of young people in the Spanish-speaking countries. And this is the really important thing of the business, reducing the risk of creating products and services for them. The business for us is simple. We have a revenue share of all the financial and non-financial products that cross in our marketplace, and we have a low-cost membership that have a better experience for our user. We are different because we have a really low CAC. We don't use digital advertising. We only use students, young people, with a CAC of 10 cents of a dollar. And most important, we use the legal and the financial capabilities of each local partner to avoid the legal regulation to scale in the Spanish-speaking countries. We are going to launch in the next year in Colombia. We have been 6 months building this. But in the process of doing, we have 13,000 early adopters in Colombia, among amazing results that we have with the team, like our early investors. We have top investors of Colombia, of Latin American context, but we want more. And that's why we are here in Spain. Because when I was walking in the Salamanca University, I was saying to myself, oh my gosh, I think that we have a lot of learn, that is not only Silicon Valley, that probably Europe and Spain have a lot of to teach us, so we can navigate the way to create a neobank for young people in the Spanish-speaking countries. Thanks.
Muchísimas gracias. Espera, no me lo devuelvas todavía. ¿Alguna pregunta entre el jurado para él o ha quedado todo claro? Sí, un momento, espera que te pongan el micro, que si no, no se te escucha.
Hola, buenas. Muy buen con progreso. 13,000, it's a very impressive. How much will be per student, and whether they will say $1 per month, or what's the business model?
So, let me tell you something fast. In 2018, I created a marketplace that connects the shops or in the peripheries of universities in Colombia, Mexico. We used to have a product market fit in Peru and Ecuador. And with this, we started to connect all kinds of things that they really need in the daily day. That's why we have these segments of benefits that we understood that is the same, that we have a revenue share. And as any marketplace, you have more or less a 20% of revenue share of this. Yeah, I have a commission of this, but also of each financial product. So if, an example, I'm going to lend money, or if the user is going to invest in crypto with Bitcoin Latam, they are going to give us a part of the revenue share. So our business is that we are an intermediary, and our focus is the user experience, financial education, KYC, and knowing how to adapt and to tropicalize the products for young people.
So you will not be charging students, you will be charging the banks and the... Okay,
Yeah.
Thank you.
There is a... Mira, aquí hay... Perdón. Estoy nervioso.
So thank you, it's a very good idea. And are you based on Colombia and try to come to Spain, or the parent is in Colombia, or?
That's an amazing question. That's a tricky question. Okay, legally we are based in the United States, and we have a subsidiary in Mexico and Colombia because we have already operations in Colombia building the product, and we used to have with another business, this is a pivot, so we used to have in Mexico. Our focus is going to be in Colombia building the product, Mexico building international capabilities, and then Spanish-speaking countries as our first stage. But we think that this is a business that can scale globally, because if you have one local partner here in Spain, a cooperative or a bank or a fintech, you can perfectly compete to other kind of players here and adapt the products and services for them. Probably the challenge for us is going to be how to understand deeper the young people ecosystem, because it's really different, all the commerces, all the things that you have here, besides or a difference in Mexico or Colombia or Peru.
Genial, muchísimas gracias. Un aplauso. Cuidado. Y continuamos con la siguiente startup. Un momento que paso la presentación. Europea Red, por favor, que ya te veo por ahí. Un aplauso para él también, que ya sube. Ah, sí, tranquilo, ponlo. Espera, sí, tranquilo. Ahí, tienes el tiempo ahí y la presentación también, ¿vale?
Solo estoy probando. Sí, seguro. Ahora.
Te lo va pasando a mi compañera desde aquí, ahora miramos.
Vale, pues me lo pones en la primera. Sí. Si queréis os... Ahí está. ¿Os aviso? Vale. Bueno, the European Commission is putting 100 billion euros into the pockets of innovative small and medium-sized enterprises to help us change the world. But there are three serious problems. First, startups are unaware of public funding opportunities or even discouraged because of the bureaucracy involved. Second, public funding consultants spend up to 2/3 of their time seeking and selecting good projects. And third, Europe misses projects with a huge potential. Europea.red is the first marketplace of public funding consultants for innovative SMEs. And one, it multiplies by 10 the probability of getting funded thanks to the consultants. Two, it saves up to 2/3 of consultants' time. And three, by giving this funding to startups, we accelerate Europe. Now is the time for Europea.red because public funding for innovators has been boosted by 30%. There is an explosive growth of consultants, and public grants are becoming truly visible. The number of innovative SMEs in Europe is about 7 million, and up to 20 million if we include the unincorporated startups. Apart, there are around 100,000 experts across Europe. To solve the chicken and egg problem of any marketplace, we have launched Rocket. Rocket is a service that selects those, all those calls, open calls for startups that fit the startup. So this saves up to or between 100 and 200 hours needed for that. Okay. Well, and what is more important, it opens the way to reach funding. Then there are ways to get funding, and specialized, general, private, public, but this is the first marketplace to cover all public opportunities. And right now, next one, please. No, sorry, previous one. Previous one. So right now there are two alternatives. Either we go for private investors, and the chance of getting rejected is 98%, or we go for public funding, which is free money, with a success rate around 20 times higher and with less time to get the funding. Next one. And I am Luis Fernando Robledano. I'm the project founder, and I'm a project proposal reviewer for the European Commission since 2015. I'm also a computer engineer and an international master in business administration, German and American. And apart from that, I have my colleague. He's right now investing, and he's actually the guy who is lending money to banks. And that's it. Thank you very much. So let's accelerate Europe.
Genial, muchísimas gracias. ¿Alguna pregunta del jurado para él? Sí, por allí, por favor.
Hola, buenas. Muy bien con progreso y muy bien con la idea. This problem is one of the main problems which all startups are facing. And it's Europe-wide. The grants are available for the startups, for the innovation. But unfortunately, while it takes a lot of time to look for these grants, it takes a lot of time to apply, and it takes a lot of, so what you're building is crucial, and it's very important, and it has a lot of potential. So that's the first thing I want to say. And the secondly, how many, do you have like a beta version? How many people are using it? How much, like, do you have some sort of traction?
I actually have paying customers, okay? But the only thing I did is test it actually in an online event to see the willingness to pay. And out of 10 startups pitching, I identified like three, able to get public funding, because you really need to be an innovator to get this public funding. And one of them, I mean, all of them, but one said yes, but this one actually was waiting for a later stage, and he has told me already that he wants. So here the point is the acquisition cost is right now, because it's sales driven, it's not marketing driven, it's attend to event 2 hours and you get paying customers, which is for a subscription, for an annual subscription.
Okay, and how much will you charge for subscription?
Its base cost is 50 euros a month.
Okay, okay. Yeah, well done on progress.
Thank you very much.
Genial, muchísimas gracias. Un aplauso. ¿Alguna pregunta más? Genial, pues estamos. Pasamos a la siguiente startup. Los representantes, por favor, de LOQR. Sí.
No, perdón, solo quería decir que precisamente voy a ofrecer un descuento a las 100 startups que están pitcheando, aquellas que puedan acceder, un descuento del 50%, ¿vale? Y del 90% sigo dejando solo un 10% para el que gane, ¿vale? Simplemente dejo eso para que se sepa que es un producto que cuesta dinero, ¿vale? Solo eso, que cualquier startup que quiera.
Mira, esto sí lo aplaudimos. Genial, pues la representante de LOQR que está ya por aquí, por favor, si va subiendo. Un aplauso para ella también. Aquí.
Buenos días. Good morning. So, Locker is a fintech company that is really specialized in financial institutions when it comes to bolster their digital transformation. We were founded 7 years ago, and we are now in more than 20 countries, especially in Europe, and we are now expanding to the Middle East and to Latin America. We have very important clients, and I would name, for example, Santander or Credibon, just to name a few. And our investors include, for example, EDP Ventures or Big Ventures. So what is the need that we are trying to achieve? We know that all banks, financial institutions, including all companies, have 3 main focuses. Of course, they want to they want to increase their business growth, and we know that every year thousands of teenagers turn 18. So that's a huge opportunity to capture those thousands of new clients by providing them a quick solution. They want instant gratification, and they want a digital experience. Furthermore, for their existing clients, sorry. It's a new opportunity to engage with their existing clients because they want a new opportunity to engage on a digital manner with them. They can approach their existing clients on a new manner and provide that opportunity to do so. And then, of course, all companies, they want to reduce their costs by automating processes. So for us, it's not a matter of if financial institutions will become more digital, it's just a matter of when or how deeply they want to be bolstered on a digital manner. So on a traditional approach, we know that it could take up to 3 hours to go to the bank, to drive in, etc. And with our solution, it can only take a few minutes. So why Locker? Locker is really a platform that is an end-to-end platform that really manages digital identities from A to Z on an easier, faster, and compliant manner. So if financial institutions do use our platform, what's in it for them? As I mentioned before, it will allow for their business growth, for those people that want to have the digital experience, and then it will reduce their costs by the automation and the digitalization of the process. And because we have standard journeys, it allows us for a quick time to market to just 2 to 3 months. And also because they can connect with their existing clients, they will become more loyal to the financial institutions, and it will allow for a quick ROI. Because, for example, according to our stats, for each new client, it requires 120 euros for traditional banks. And with our solution, it's only 20 euros. So it's more than 80% decrease on their costs, which allows for a much quicker ROI. So our solution, how does it work? It starts with a KYC, with a Know Your Customer, Know Your Business component, where we do multiple checks about the customer or the company that the bank needs. And then we do an identity verification through either a face match, a self-recorded video, or a video with an operator. And with all the information that was gathered, we can then automatically generate contracts to be digitally signed. And all of this being white labeled because it becomes embedded within the bank's channels, and it's modular because we can also tweak according to the bank's needs. So which journeys are we talking about? We have three standard journeys, which are online account opening, customer update, and access recovery. So for example, if you see in light blue, a journey that is an online account opening can unlock a use case, for example, for an e-wallet account opening, a merchant onboarding, or applying for a loan, for example. Thank you.
Muchísimas gracias. Any questions for her? Okay.
Thank you.
Hello, and well done on the progress. And I have a question. How far you are on your journey? How many banks are testing this, or how many customers you actually
Yes.
have? Because this is purely for banks, and the person who will understand it is like a compliance people in there. I know how important it is. So how many banks you have, and what kind of do you charge them, or they are still on the pilot?
So we have more than 16 clients nowadays. I have a slide, sorry. And I apologize about the format. I don't know what happened. So these are a few of our clients. So they are mainly banks or credit institutions, for example, because we have a journey that is applying for a loan, or for example, insurance companies.
And how much is it? Is it like a subscription or service, right?
So we have two types of billing models. We have a licensing fee, and then we are testing now a pay-as-you-go model.
And how much was your traction so far?
So our setup fee is 15,000 euros, and our setup fee is 60,000 euros.
And the revenue generated?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Well
Yes.
done.
We've been in the market for 7 years, so yes.
Thank you. Pasamos a la siguiente startup, por favor, los representantes de Bambay que vayan subiendo. Pasamos ya a la vertical de ciberseguridad, ¿de acuerdo? Patrocinada por nuestros amigos de Incibe. Comenzamos con Bambay. Ahí tienes. Y esto.
Okay. Okay, good morning. My name is John Correa, co-founder of Bambay, the alarm that connects us all. We work in a really traditional industry that is the industry of security alarm service. It's an industry traditional but full of opportunities to improve. Why? Because when you need a security alarm, you have to buy the equipment, it's really expensive, you have to sign long-term contract, and it's a really confusing service. You never know how much you are going to pay until it's too less for you. That's why we designed Bambay, the first connected security alarm service that you can subscribe with no permanence, like your Netflix account, and you can install by yourself, like something from IKEA. That means that you decide the period of time of your contract. If you need the alarm for a couple of months because you're vacation or the rest of your life, you pay for the service that at the end it's what you need, the connection and the monitoring of your security system. And the possibility that you can plug and play your system, avoid us to pay installation fees, and that's why the service is really accessible for everyone. We are a really different company, and we are not traditional in this industry because we have our operation completely digitalized. That means that since one location in Barcelona, we can offer our service in any place of Spain and in the future in any other country. And this is important for you as a client because the price it's really accessible, and for us because we are a really flexible and scalable company. The proposal is good and the market is good, so the question and the mandatory question is, it's a good opportunity for you as investor? Probably yes, because in Spain, after decades of work, the traditional security alarm companies only have controlled the 10% of the available market. That means that the 90% it's not like occupied by these companies, and it's a market with a possibility to build more than 14 billion euros every year. We are not competing against the client of the big companies. We are proposing something different for the 90% of the market with not any other alternative. We arrive to our clients through digital channels, but for the rest of this year, we are finishing an agreement with a telecommunication company to offer our service in more than 92 physical stores around all Spain. So we have a big team really prepared to lead this challenge, and to end, we are working not only in security, that is illegal occupation or robbery. We are providing our system and our hardware to more sensors to provide you also communication and also the protection in safety. That means fire, gas leak, or any kind of risk in your place. That means that with one hardware and with a non-subscription fee, you can and we can take care of you, your family, or your pets, not only in illegal occupation or robbery, also in any kind of risk inside your place. We are Bambay, and we are changing the rules in the industry of security and safety alarms. Thank you so much.
Muchísimas gracias. ¿Alguna pregunta del jurado? Genial, pues si no hay preguntas, continuamos con la siguiente startup. Genial, muchísimas gracias. Continuamos con Invoport, por favor, que vayan subiendo al escenario. Va, viene por aquí, perdona, que estaba mirando en dirección contraria. Un aplauso para él también. Toma el micrófono y el pasador. Muchísima suerte.
Gracias. Good morning, everyone. I'm Muriel Portell. I'm founder and CEO of Invoport Smart Security. It's a company, a startup by Invoport. We provide pen testing services and cybersecurity solutions for small and medium-sized companies. Our target is companies that don't have much budget to invest on their cybersecurity systems, such as everyone here, every startup. You have an alarm, as I told, on your place, but in our networks, how many of you have an endpoint on your mobile phone? So we can give you solutions on your security without a big invest. We have two kinds of business. It's wait, me he saltado. Well, we have, in one hand, we have solutions that are pre-made, are fabricated, and it's a subscription model. And we have also consultancy. It's for each company. We provide them a proposal, and we manage your security system. First, we make attacks, as the bad guys will do, and we correct the vulnerabilities we found. Our main target are health, finance, and law companies. And we have a presence in Spain, Portugal, Andorra, Iberia. We are in Hungary. And in the US, we are starting this year. Well, we started this year in June, 3 months ago. And our traction mainly is our own funds. And also Bank, that is a bank from Andorra, that helped us. Our target is to reach 100,000 euros of sales next year. And our team, it's the team of Invoport. We don't have any employee directly hired by Invoport Smart Security. And we work with pen testers from universities, and we have an internal league of black hat hacking to hire our professionals. So we have professionals not directly related with studies. They have a different way of thinking, so we can provide different ways of attack and test your systems. And we need right now, we need funds right now to create a data center to process more systems. We have a EA system to attack small companies. That's why we can offer a really cheap service. And we need more servers, more process force to attack our customers. Thank you.
Muchísimas gracias. Espera un momento. ¿Alguna pregunta de parte del jurado? Genial, pues continuamos entonces. Muchísimas gracias. Pasamos ahora a VU Security. Un aplauso para él, que ya va subiendo por aquí, por mi izquierda. Muchísima suerte. Tienes aquí el tiempo y la presentación.
Okay, so thank you for the opportunity of being here. My name is Emilio, and I will take you through a deep dive, 3-minute deep dive about VU. What is VU? VU is an identity protection and fraud prevention company, and our mission is to build secure digital experiences without friction. And in fact, we do so by taking advantage of the unified online persona concept throughout the user journey. And we are a product company. In fact, you can see that in our almost 80% gross margin. And in the last year, we surpassed the mark of the 10 million annual revenue recognition. All of this working with top-notch companies across Latin America and recently in Europe and in the US. So it's been a while since our first shipping, and the first product that we designed was a product to validate the identity when accessing restricted information. It is called authentication management. Then we keep on evolving, and we design tools in order to analyze user behavior and create smart profiles. And this solution warns with signals when a transaction goes outside the regular parameters. Then we keep on working with our customer base, and we design onboarding management. That is a solution that validates the identity of users using biometrics. In fact, we are one of the companies that had iVeta 2 certified solutions. All of these tools are all gathered in a complete and unified cybersecurity platform, while being in compliance with GDPR-like regulations. And this holistic approach makes sense when we see what Gartner's think about leading with identity or digital identity. The main focus is to orchestrate this identity throughout the user journey, increasing the efficiency while reducing both risks and costs. And we can do this in all the steps of the user journey. In fact, we can also integrate with other vendors already existing in the client. And our wide portfolio is still a differentiation between, against the company, the competitor, sorry. And our partners are the most important thing because we leverage on them, not only on revenue, but also in the markets that we want to go abroad. And what's next? Well, we need to grow our capabilities with our strong partners and alliances across the world. And in fact, we have a strong team. We gather a strong team of top-notch investors, and they work very closely with our boards that have a mixture between experience and also entrepreneurship. And the same happens with our management team. So we have the product, we have the team. Now what next? Well, we have a very ambitious plan for the next 3 years, and what we are looking for is for investments. We are now running our C series. We need the right partners to arrive to the new locations. And here in Europe, we are starting our operations, and we are looking forward to have those right partners to do it. So thank you. That's it. We are VU.
Muchísimas gracias. ¿Alguna pregunta antes de que se vaya por parte del jurado? Genial, pues muchísimas gracias. Continuamos. ¿El pasador? Volvemos a cambiar de vertical, vamos ahora con logística y retail. La primera startup está ya aquí preparada, un aplauso para él. Gundo, un aplauso por favor. Ahí tienes.
Did you know that 6 out of 10 diseases are directly related with what we eat? And it's not that people do not care about what they eat. Grocery stores are simply not designed in a way to put you and your health at the center of it. So we created Gundo, a personalized nutrition system embedded in your online grocery experience. Our algorithm, based on your profile, your restrictions, health conditions, analyze your basket and make sure that you have everything that you require. So yes, there are players in the space of nutrition and food, but none of them offers at once personalized experience, focused in nutrition, and integrated to supermarkets. We are targeting the online grocery. In Spain, only represent a 2 billion euro market and is growing very fast, expected to grow between 50 to 20% in cumulative rate till 2027. So Gundo and its algorithm is adapted and personalized for 15 different communities, going from people that want to eat healthy to people suffering from some pathologies, as kidney disease, diabetics, and fatty liver disease, as others. Our business model is based in a revenue share model of 4% from retailers, and we are planning to add later on a premium version with extra features. We launched recently our second version of our application, tested among more than 200 users, and we are currently in negotiation with players in the retail industry in LATAM and Spain. We are raising a pre-seed round of 200,000 euros, of which we already secured 25% with a business angel of the US, and we also got some support from public institutions and grants. We have an amazing team combining nutrition and tech, and also amazing mentors and advisors and institutions supporting us. Thank you very much.
Muchísimas gracias. ¿Hay alguna pregunta del jurado antes de que se vaya? Genial, pues en ese caso continuamos. Muchísimas gracias y mucha suerte. Pasamos a la siguiente startup, Sensify, que estaban ya por ahí preparados también. Un aplauso para él en lo que va subiendo. Genial, muchísima suerte.
Gracias.
Ahí tienes.
¿Con esto pasó?
Sí.
Ok, bueno, hola a todos, buenas tardes. Yo soy Eugenio Raca, soy CEO y co-founder de Sensify, vengo desde Argentina. Y les voy a comentar cómo Sensify va a transformar la toma de decisiones en la industria del retail. Sensify es una plataforma de IoT, nosotros reportamos métricas y datos en tiempo real de los activos refrigerados y de las neveras comerciales de las principales marcas de consumo masivo, de bebidas y de alimentos. Estas compañías actualmente no saben lo que sucede dentro del punto de venta, no tienen información sobre lo que hace el shopper, sobre su patrón de consumo y sobre cómo están vendiendo sus productos. Con la plataforma de Sensify, nosotros podemos reportar en tiempo real el patrón de consumo de cada uno de esos consumidores, evaluamos las ventas, el sell-out que tiene cada uno de esos coolers y procesamos información comercial que los ayuda a tomar mejores decisiones en venta y en cada una de sus decisiones comerciales. Aplicamos Computer Vision en los coolers, en los refrigeradores, donde podemos detectar el target del consumidor y cada uno de los productos que saca de la nevera. Con nuestra plataforma Cooler Cloud procesamos cada uno de esos insights y reportamos automáticamente cada una de esa información para ayudarlos a tomar mejores decisiones automatizadas y dejar de hacerlo manualmente y análogamente. Los puntos de dolor que actualmente resolvemos con cada uno de estos refrigeradores son principalmente aplicar mantenimiento predictivo para evitar fallas técnicas, lo cual genera ahorro de millones de dólares, evitar robos y pérdidas y procesar esos insights comerciales que los ayuda a tomar ventas y aumentar sus ventas. El tamaño del mercado es de 3.000 billones de dólares en todo el mundo en lo que respecta a la venta de alimentos congelados, refrigerados y de bebidas. Actualmente nuestra solución plantea un hardware que se integra dentro del cooler, dentro de la nevera. Sensify no fabrica hardware, sino que tenemos un partnership con una compañía que es fabricante de productos electrónicos y desde Brasil exportamos hacia cualquier país del mundo. Nuestro modelo de negocio es un SaaS, nosotros cobramos un fee mensual por cada uno de estos activos conectados y nuestros competidores se basan en fabricar hardware. Y Sensify es una compañía de tecnología, es una compañía de inteligencia artificial que puede aplicar funciones como de invasión de producto en cada una de estas neveras, medir el stock en tiempo real y poder predecir justamente el patrón de consumo, cosa que ninguno de nuestros competidores puede hacer porque se enfocan en poder fabricar más hardware. ¿Dónde estamos actualmente? Operamos en Argentina, Uruguay, Bolivia, México y próximamente en Brasil. Nuestros principales clientes son AB InBev, en todo lo que respecta a la industria de bebidas, Coca-Cola, estamos comenzando a operar en México, Arcor, Nestlé y algunas otras compañías de consumo de alimentos como Burger King. ¿Hacia dónde vamos? Conectaremos 1 millón de activos en los próximos 5 años. Tenemos un plan de crecimiento atado a hitos con cada uno de nuestros clientes y vamos a expandirnos en toda la región. Actualmente estamos levantando una ronda de inversión de $700.000, ya tenemos la mitad levantado del capital y nuestro equipo está conformado por 20 personas, somos 3 socios, mi hermano es el CTO, yo soy el CEO y soy licenciado en comercialización. Hace 12 años trabajamos en la industria de la refrigeración y eso fue lo que nos enseñó a poder detectar este nicho. Matías Cotón es especialista en producto digital y comercialización de hardware a nivel masivo. Muchas gracias.
Muchísimas gracias. ¿Alguna pregunta del jurado? Genial, pues pasamos entonces a la siguiente startup. Muchísimas gracias. Continuamos con Beware, dentro de la misma vertical de logística y retail. Un aplauso para él que está aquí ya arriba. Muchísima suerte.
Hello, my name is Alberto Morales, co-founder and CEO at Beware Analytics, and we are changing the way companies are analyzing their data. Mid-sized companies suffer from a lack of efficiency in the data management process, and that's because they have a problem understanding the performance of the company, and because the data generated by those companies is scattered in more than 8 different platforms, and they spend more than 40 hours per month analyzing data. And this is our solution. Beware is a business intelligence platform that connects and synchronizes all the data generated by a company in one single place, in a fast, secure, and easy-to-use way. Beware includes some connectors to applications like Shopify, HubSpot, Google Commerce, etc., that bring us some major advantages. The first, the data is not scattered, is in one place. You get predefined dashboards and visualizations, and you receive alerts and insights when an indicator reaches a certain value. The market is quite big enough, but it's going to be giant in the next years. We are targeting $500 million at this moment. We are in a competitive market, we know it, but this means that we are selling something people actively want. So it's necessary to have some differentiating points. Our main difference is that we reduce drastically the implementation time to minutes instead of days or weeks. Beware takes care of everything, getting and storing the data, creating dashboards and visualization in 1 minute, and leaving the time for what's important, making decisions. Our business model is a B2B SaaS model. We charge a monthly or yearly subscription based on 3 pricing plans. At this moment, we have, we are targeting mid-sized companies from all over the world, and our main segments are online stores, SaaS vendors and startups, and agencies. We are 8 people. We are 2 co-founders, 4 people in development and data engineering area, and 2 more people in marketing and sales. We have been finalists in some of the main startup events in Spain, like Alhambra Venture in Granada or Seed Rocket Campus. At this moment, we have 24 paying customers with a monthly recurring revenue of 6,000 euros. And what we are going to do in the next 12 months, we are going to close new partners and 50 new customers, opening new markets in Europe and Latin, and increasing our revenue and our team, expecting a turnover of about 5 million euros in 3 years. We are in our first round of the company of 300K euros that will be dedicated to our sales team and marketing team and continue developing the product. Thank you very much. If you have any question, I will be happy to answer.
Genial, muchísimas gracias. ¿Hay alguna pregunta entre el jurado? Sí, por aquí, por favor.
Hola Alberto, buenas con progreso. Y de estos 300 que tú estás buscando, ¿tienes algo con angels, commitments? How far you are on your raising journey?
Tenemos 2 business angels de Seed Rocket que están muy interesados. No hemos cerrado nada todavía con ellos, porque ha pasado agosto, es un muy mal mes. Pero hay mucho interés en esos 2 business angels y estamos en el proceso de sentarnos con más gente porque acabamos de empezar.
Sí, pues muy bien, con progreso.
Thank you very much.
Genial, muchísimas gracias. ¿Alguna otra pregunta? Vale, pues continuamos. Muchísimas gracias. La siguiente startup, a ver, un momento. Pasamos al vertical de infraestructura y PropTech y empezamos con We2Get. Por favor, que vaya subiendo. We2Get. Vale, perdona, que no te identificaba. Un aplauso para él en lo que va subiendo, por favor. Muchísima suerte.
Thank you, everyone, for showing up today. Let's talk about We2Get. It's the first social media marketplace for co-living spaces in Spain. We all have seen how remote working is already here and has come to stay. As tourism has changed so much that there are even people who spend their lives traveling around the world. But we can see that the price of the rents has been rising, and these kind of people need a place to stay, so we need an evolution to the classic tourism to which we are accustomed, stabilizing the profitability and deseasonalizing the demand for the sector. Due to all these needs and changes, a new profile has emerged in our society known as digital nomads. The solution to the needs of the digital nomads consists of a new residential model, the co-living. These homes that promote the lifestyle of digital nomads are living and working spaces where these kind of profiles have an all-inclusive half stay with all the necessary amenities that require the day-to-day. They feature co-working spaces adapted to the work needs of the tenants, and it is a standard to hold events and activities both inside and outside the house, so the co-livers have a chance to know the local culture. So these spaces have an all-inclusive price, cheaper than other models, and it takes away a concern to digital nomads. So a sector in trend, a profile in growth, and in March of this year, the idea of We2Get was born. We2Get is a social media marketplace for co-living spaces in Spain, where on the one hand, we have the community where digital nomads can match with each other, and on the other hand, find the ideal co-living space for them. We2Get is moving in a sector in constant growth, reaching worldwide the number of digital nomads of more than 35 million worldwide. And in the recent years in Spain, there has been an increase of up to 5 times in terms of co-living, and more that will grow thanks to the current trend and the rise of the housing prices. We2Get right now is entering a seed stage, where after having our MVP to validate during these first months, we plan to launch our application early next year. Currently, without doing any marketing action yet, in which we started this month, we achieved a total of 4 bookings in the last 2 months. Our roadmap in the evolution of the business model is to try to achieve an economic diversification based on the creation of a community that gives us different ways of income, such as the freemium system, with the creation of our Tinder of shared spaces. In 2024, we plan to have enough community to create subscription plans for advertising partners for co-living spaces, and finishing in 2025 with our own CRM software for this type of spaces. You can see in the financial plan the times and figures of its business model in the evolution of We2Get, reaching the figure of about €1 million in less than 3 years, thanks to the potential of the sector and the different models proposed. We also estimate to have a profitability of about the 30%. And who will make all this possible? Juanjo is the project manager, Jaime Alonso is the web designer, then it's me for the software development, and we have 3 more people for marketing purposes. For the first year, we estimated that we will need about €160,000 for product and market development activities and market-related costs. So thank you very much.
Muchísimas gracias. ¿Alguna pregunta del jurado? Un momento. Genial, pues si no hay preguntas, entonces ahora ya sí, continuamos. Pasamos a la siguiente startup, Vivelgo, por favor. ¿El representante de Vivelgo está por aquí? Si no, continuamos con la siguiente. Última llamada, Vivelgo. Nada, pues pasamos. El jurado, por favor, saltad a la startup dejando las respuestas en blanco y continuamos. Y perdonar las molestias. Continuamos entonces, un momento. Vale, pasamos al vertical de Autotech y movilidad y empezamos con B&Go. Sí, vale, genial. Vale, viene de camino. Un aplauso en lo que viene. Muchísimas gracias. Ahí tienes. Muchísima suerte.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Ignacio, and I'm going to introduce you B&Go. Well, B&Go is a startup of battery and charge as a service for micro vehicles like mopeds, e-bikes, and quick scooters. Well, who are we? B&Go team is composed by professionals with more than 20 years of international experience in tech design and communication. Together, we are ready to take the challenge, and we started our project in Automotive Incubator in Vigo and supported by the Seal of Excellence Mobile until nowadays that we are accelerating in EIT Urban Mobility and Lanzadera to success in our project. Well, since lockdown, we observe that the traffic continues around the city and still today is still polluting. Well, we ask ourselves why companies can't reach the goal for sustainable vehicles and make the city a better place to live. These problems are because of the high rates, long times for charging, and insufficient structure for electric vehicle can run through the city with minimum operation costs. So, we conclude there is no price operability balance. Well, the electric vehicles have batteries, and batteries must be charged. Where? You charge a battery in a centralized point, like a warehouse, and that submit a very cost and too much inefficiency in the systems. There are more than 2 million vehicles, micro vehicles, just in Spain, and there are 2 million little problems because of the battery. Well, can you imagine 2 million little but big problems that companies are facing inefficiency nowadays? Okay, here we have a rider with an affordable vehicle ready to swap his battery in a B&Go station without wasting time in battery recharge. He can just go in his route, delivery route, and change the used battery with a ready one. Okay, here it is. This is possible because our infrastructure are monitored by a dashboard, and the rider can interact with it with our app. Through this app, the rider can swap his battery in just a few seconds and go on with his route. Okay. Well, our team is composed by top tier companies, each one specialized in the main sector of, like, okay, we have building the stations, we have one of the top tier 1 urban sorry. Well, they have urban equipment, smart urban equipment, and we reach a partnership with them to build our stations here in Spain with eco-design, modular, and with sustainable materials. Our charging infrastructure must be a multimodal vehicle, precisely for going through all types of vehicle and be more efficiency. Well, here is my team. We are engineers, all of three from Vigo. Nowadays, we are working very hard to make a seed fund and continue developing our project. We are also thanking our partners because they had to do a lot of work, and we are proud of them. So we now testing our MVP with professional of logistics and bicycle and motorbike manufacturers that we are supported by them too. Thank you so much.
Genial, muchísimas gracias. Nos hemos quedado sin tiempo para preguntas. Pasamos a la siguiente. ¿El pasador, por favor? Genial. Pasamos directamente a la siguiente startup, que es Park4This. Si estáis por ahí, por favor. Park4This. Si no, hacemos como antes, pasamos a la siguiente. Última llamada, ¿algún representante de Park4This? Pues nada, lo siento mucho, pasamos. Vale, entonces, continuamos con Evestel, por favor. Por ahí baja, genial, muchísimas gracias. Un aplauso en lo que va viniendo. Será la última startup justo antes del descanso, ¿de acuerdo? Así que adelante, muchísima suerte. Aquí lo tienes. Para acá. Eso es.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Juan Jesús Lluvero. I'm a founder and BDM of Evestel. I'm going to present you MOTI, which is a solution to detect emotion of the drivers to improve the safety, the comfort, and the user experience. In Europe, there are more than 25,000 deaths in the roads every year, and most of them are due to the behavior of the drivers, and MOTI can improve this and avoid them. Yes. Our solution is based mostly focused in the driver. The video, it's a PDF, no? Yeah. Well, it should be a video, this one. Doesn't matter. We are focused on the driver and see his behavior and how its emotions and his state driving, and alerting him to if there is any issue. Mm-hmm. Right now, we are running a Neotech project, starting at the beginning of the year. We are accelerating in Business Factory Auto. And in the following weeks, we will install some prototypes of our MVP in some of our customers, such as Grupo Carreras, which has more than 1,000 professional vehicles in Spain. And we are doing right now an increase of capital from the founders of about 100K, and we will start a round from external investors at the end of the year. We have in Evestel, we have got more than 20 years of experience in fleet management, and right now we think it's the time of MOTI looking to the driver and not just to the data of the car and from the outside, which are some solutions on that. We use AI to study the driver's images, also the telemetry, also physiological data from him. Right now we are five persons in the team, 3 founders, 2 of them from the business side, and one of the with more than 20 years of AI, working on AI, and another 2 contracted ones, which are also from the AI. We have 2, we work, our business model, we have 2 segments, from transportation of passengers and goods, and from also automotive manufacturers. We've got more than 5 million vehicles, professional services in Spain. We've got competitors, but none of them is focused on emotions. And well, here's the round we are going to launch at the end of the year, and that's all. Thank you.
Genial, muchísimas gracias. ¿Alguna pregunta antes de que se baje del escenario? Bueno, pues si no hay preguntas, en ese caso un aplauso. Hemos terminado la primera mitad del pitch.
Thank you.
Ahora tenemos un descanso hasta las 12:15. Si alguien quiere ir a tomar un café, tenemos en el área de networking, en la planta -2, pasando el stand de Policía Nacional. Allí podéis ir a por un café y hacer un poquito de networking en lo que reanudamos, ¿de acuerdo? El jurado, por favor, no mandéis todavía el formulario, lo mandáis luego ya al final todo junto. Y creo que eso es todo. Muchísimas gracias. Sí. Edición de pitch que hemos dejado en pausa hace un ratito para el café. Vamos a empezar con una startup que es Park for This, que antes no ha podido hacer su presentación. Un aplauso, por favor.
Also, the spots of persons with reduced mobility are occupied by others. And Park for This is presenting a solution for these ones. Because in Cruise European, we want to present a solution for these parking spots. What is the principal process? For the people, we want to present an application that let to them see where are the spots, if they can separate it, and how many times they can eat with them. For the companies, we want to share the application that they can mark the spots, take a control of how many times they are using, and take a control of what the people have the real carnet of PRM. The impact by now in the first quarter of 2022 is we have more than 45,000 persons registered in our platforms, and only with 8 clients that are principal in 2 ayuntamientos in Spain. What is the business model? The business model is principal for the administrators that is in city halls or the tourist view, and the smart cities that want to become more improvement for the people that have some problems. Now, our strategy is centered in consolidated Spain in this year, and the second year is Germany, Austria, and Switzerland, and before 2025, have the rest Europe and get inside UK. Our financial process of Fergus by now is less than 150K by public funds, and we want to have 2 investors and get more than 350,000 euros before 2025. Our principal solution is the social return of investors is less problems for the people, time saving for the people, and less problems to the public that invade the PRM spots.
Muchísimas gracias. Espera un momento por si hay alguna pregunta. ¿Alguna pregunta para él por parte del jurado? Genial. Pues muchísimas gracias. Pasamos a la siguiente startup. Continuamos ahora con el vertical de Aviation y Space. La primera startup, Nanosteen SL. Por favor, la representante o el representante que suba al escenario. Genial. Un aplauso, por favor, en lo que viene. Muchísima suerte. Toma. Ahí tienes.
Funciona así, ¿no? Sí. Hola. Yeah, well. So thank you for coming. And today I want to present you Nanosteen, a company dedicated to surface coating with nanoparticles. And I don't know if you are familiarized with the world of nanotechnology, but it consists of handling matter at a very small level, approximately 1 billion times smaller than a tennis ball. So let's make an analogy and imagine that this tennis ball is a nanoparticle, and you have to know that in the sector of nanotechnology, most of the synthesis ways are based in chemical methods that use chemical reactants, solvents, which make the surface of nanoparticle to have impurities. Okay, so in our analogy, it could be like immerse this tennis ball in a glass of water. Okay, so you can imagine that this tennis ball will not bounce as well again. Okay, the same occurs with nanoparticles. If they don't have a clean surface, they will not work as well. And this is why in Nanosteen we present a disruptive technology for the synthesis of nanoparticles with a very high purity and with a very precise control in the particle size. And for that, we have a machine, as you can see in the screen, in the image, where we can synthesize nanoparticles and we can deposit it in a surface which is placed in an ultra-high vacuum chamber. Well, but with this kind of nanoparticles and this kind of surface coating, we can afford a lot of different applications. And one of them is the well-known aerospace sector, a sector that will grow exponentially in the next year, along with the use of nanoparticles that will improve this technology. And nanoparticles will improve this technology, solving problem at this one. The well-known multi-factor effect is a problem that occurs in devices in satellites that are sent into the space and that can damage the device. But this problem can be solved using surface coating with nanoparticles with a very high purity and a very precise control in the particle size. So with our technology, we can make it. We can make this kind of coatings, avoiding the device of being damaged and improving the useful life of the device and the satellites. And this is why we participate in an ESA-BIC project in collaboration with the European Space Agency, where we obtain very good results mitigating this effect. And now we are in contact with different companies to start to commercialize this kind of product. And we have obtained 2 other kind of projects as the Neotech for the industrial development of our technology and our machine, and other projects related with other applications such as the pilot with Acciona. And finally, to finish this pitch, I want to present our team, where we are 3 people working at full time right now, together with researchers of CSIC and together with different partners such as FI Group and Nano4Energy, both company investors of NanoSteel. So thank you for your attention. I hope you enjoyed our technology. I hope to see you during the Congress. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Any questions? We have a question here, please, lady. Leire, por favor, aquí.
Hola, muy buen
Thank
progreso. I have a question. You mentioned how far you are on the development. You mentioned the pilot phase. How far with is it the system working, or how far you are with the pilot?
Yes, the pilot is finished. We finished the pilot this year, and because we obtained very good results with this technology and mitigating this effect, some companies said that if we have good results, they are interested in our technology. So now we are in contact to start to commercialize it, because we have to know the kind of pieces that they want to coat and the kind of nanoparticles, you know.
And do you have a fundraising? Do you have a round open?
We have an investment round open right now, where we are looking for 400,000 euros, and we have committed 300,000.
So leftover is 100.
Yes.
Well
100.
done on the progress.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Any other questions? So that's everything. Thank you.
Thank you.
We continue to Invixa AirTech, please. Okay, a big applause for him. He's going on the right. Good luck.
Today it's very well known the potential of drones in industry. We talk about routine inspections in which we can save a lot of resources and avoid putting technicals in risk, mainly in heights. We talk also about measurements, when we can take a lot of pictures of a certain area and then we can integrate that into a 3D model that we can measure and perform real measurements. We can also have support for surveillance in large facilities to support the CCTV cameras and also the vehicle patrols. And, of course, the monitoring of the hazardous elements. We talk about hotspots in electrical installations. We talk about pipes with gas leakage. And today there are mainly 2 ways of using drones in industrial installations. One of them is to use the drone as a service. In this case, you use an external company that will perform the operation in your facility. However, the solution is usually
quite expensive, and also it's not on demand. The second option is to be a proprietary drone, which means that you own your drone, you train your team, but this has another type of risks, because normally the team will not be specialized in drones. That leads to risk of accidents or not very accurate results. What do we propose? This is our drone-based solution, which is called UAV 5G, and it consists of an autonomous takeoff and landing system, a drone which is able to have communication via 5G, and a control software that will interpret all the data which is receiving and can perform their own analysis. What we offer is a fully autonomous drone inspection system with no human intervention at all. This is a cloud-based software controlled via 5G that you can where you can receive the data no matter where you are, and you can have drones in parallel flying in very different positions of the world. So we could have from the same installation, from the same installation software, we can control one drone which will be flying in Australia, another one in Paris, another one in Rome. This is the future of industrial inspections. This is UAV 5G. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Any questions? We have a question here from my favorite judge. No, it's your job. Elena, por favor. Okay, she saw another guy. Sorry.
I got a question as well. Sorry about that. Hello, thank you for the pitch.
Hi, thanks.
I was wondering about the team. Could you guide us a little bit who is behind the idea? What's the current status?
We are 4 founders. We are all aerospace engineers. We have been working more than 5 years in industrial companies, and we have came up with this idea in order to enter in the drone industry and to try to make a revolution here.
Thank you.
Okay, now the other questions here.
Hola, muy bien, con progreso. I have a question. So industrial companies, so do you have like a potential pilot, or how many customers, which kind of customers and which kind of industry are using this? Like, I just want to understand the...
Yes. Today I have 2 serial proposals for partners. One of it is for performing inspections of the landing pistes of airports, where we should be able to detect the presence of different small objects. So we'll have the drone flying there, controlled from no matter where, and artificial intelligence systems which will be identify and recognize these objects. The other one is similar concept, so the drone flying in a large installation. In this case, it's both for wind turbines, parks, and for solar panels. So it's the same concept. The drone will be installed directly in the base, and it will control from our base, which can be thousands of kilometers away. The drone will autonomously take off, perform the operation, interpret all this data, which communicates to us via 5G, and land again, and charge on the box.
So which one do you see will have a more traction, the renewable part, or because both of them are really strong? So you have the first pilot with the airport, or with a renewable energy company?
I don't have really a preference, because where we are specialized is in the 5G communication, and it's very similar for one or the other. The part we will change a little bit is the artificial intelligence part. In this case, we come with different partners which perform this part, and they can integrate their solution into our software, so we do a common base.
What you're building will save a lot of hours of human inspection. So well done on the progress.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. A big applause for him. Thank you for your pitch. And we move on to the next startup, Cheslong Economy Seed. Please, a big applause. He's going right there through the right.
Hello everyone, and thank you very much for being here. Today I'm here to talk about my startup, the Cheslong Economy Seed, but first let me give you some background information about the aviation industry. Well, the aviation industry has improved a lot and the technologies have improved a lot in the past century. However, the interior of aircraft in the past 40 years hasn't changed that much, especially for the economy class. If you think about it, the only difference that we have nowadays is that the seat pitch and the legroom has been decreased quite a lot. To give you just a quick word of what the seat pitch is the distance from any point on one seat to the same exact point in the seat behind or in front of it. Now, this leads to the economy class problem that we have nowadays. As you can see, there are different challenges for the economy class, especially for passengers and for airlines. The main challenges for the passengers are enhancing the comfort levels, deciding among different seating options, and increasing the access for people with reduced mobility and disabled people. For airlines, on the other side, they have to increase the revenue per plane. They have to reduce the weight of the aircraft in order to comply with the sustainable aviation goals of the European Union in the next 10 years. And they have to improve the user experience in order to compete with their rivals. As you can see up here, these are some of the main issues of the economy class: the reduced legroom, the poor headrest, the lack of privacy, and the reduced overall space that we have nowadays. This is why we have presented our new double-decker solution in the past few months, which is the chaise longue economy seat. This is a new economy class seat, a double-decker, that removes the overhead cabin storage, as you can see in this picture, for the seats in the central row of the aircraft. And it removes the overhead cabin storage in order to take advantage of the vertical space, putting the seats on two different heights. The first one would be at normal seating level, and the other one would be a little bit higher. And the storage space is already included within the structure. The only way to optimize the space nowadays inside the airplane cabin is by taking advantage of the vertical space, because in the horizontal space it's already crowded and you cannot fit any more rows. This leads to the optimization leads to the different or substantial increase of comfort for passengers, which will be adding extra legroom, extra recline, and also extra space for the passengers in the upper and the lower row compared to the current economy class seats. It will also offer a wider range of options for the passengers, and it will be more inclusive because the seat pan, as you can see on the pictures on the right, the seat pan can be retracted into the structure. Apart from these benefits for the passengers that have already been tested on our prototype, there are also many benefits for the airlines, which will basically increase the passenger capacity because you are taking advantage of the vertical space, so you can fit more people into the aircraft. You can reduce the operational cost because the seat structure will reduce the weight, and it will increase the modularity as well because seats can already be placed into current aircraft. No major modifications need to be done to the cabin. Talking about our target market really quick, the traffic growth of the aviation sector is becoming even higher, and it will increase in the GDP in the next 20 years. The airline industry is expected by 2025 to grow consistently in number of seats sold by 25% and in revenues by 28% compound annual growth rate. And the global fleet will increase in 12,000 aircraft in the next decade. 90% of these aircraft will still be for aviation, for passenger use, commercial use. And basically, this is the most important slide. The aircraft seat industry is expected to grow at 21% in the next years until 2025, creating a $17 billion opportunity for seat manufacturing companies. This is why we are offering an investment round, a seed investment round for 1.4 million in an exchange for a 10 to 15% equity stake in the company. And the capital raised will fund the next steps of the development of the project, and it will also fund the new prototypes that we will be making out of carbon fiber, which is super expensive, and that's why we are raising so much money. This is the team that we have nowadays. We have more than 12 people working on it, but we have 9 people working on it constantly, on a weekly basis. And we also have a new branch, which is the partners, which our partners are going to be basically providing us with different services. As you can see, we wear them in the t-shirt, but we have 2 more coming up now, which will help us in the development of the seat till we can put it into the aircraft. Thank you very much for being here, and my recommendation is if you want to fly it, you must give up everything that weighs you down.
Thank you very much. Any questions? We have a question there.
Hello, thank you for the presentation. I was wondering a couple of things. First is certification regarding safety. How is this certified or not? And then for the commercialization of these, how do you approach and how do you protect the innovation? Like, there are like 2 main manufacturers of airplanes. Once you sell it to them, like, what is it? Like, is there IP behind this? So can you guide us through that, please?
Yes, exactly. So there is IP and there is a patent already for these seats. This patent covers not only aircraft, but it also covers other types of transport, such as trains, buses, boats, and airplanes, of course. And we have protected it already, full scale, so we have protected it worldwide, and we are expecting to get the patent very soon. This means that no other company or no other seed manufacturing company will be able to copy this design without actually having to pay for the IP that we own nowadays. And that's why one of our business models is selling this seed by royalties, by selling our IP to these companies.
And safety issues?
Yeah, regarding the safety issues, we are going now through that process, but we are already talking to major certification agencies such as EASA and also FAA. So we are working with them in terms of this, and we have a few prototypes coming up soon as well, where we will be testing that all those steps for the certification of the seed. It is quite expensive, so it's not yet available right now with the prototype that we have nowadays, but we know that we can get into that certification because this seed has been designed and built already regarding all that certification.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Any other questions? Okay, now you can applaud. Thank you very much. We now move to the following vertical, Travel Tech and Tourism, and we start with Escuela de Turismo Generativo, perdón. Un aplauso.
Muchas gracias. Thank you very much. I express myself in Spanish, I'm sorry. Bueno, la Escuela de Turismo Generativo, ¿se pasa con el de arriba, que no me has dicho? El de la derecha, gracias. Os vengo a presentar la Escuela de Turismo Generativo, que es una escuela virtual que tiene cursos online y presenciales donde se enseña un modelo, que es el modelo de turismo generativo, que es un modelo de gestión de un territorio para transformarlo en un destino turístico sostenible. Los objetivos de la escuela son muy básicos y os traigo el mundo rural a este auditorio precisamente a través de este proyecto, porque la enseñanza de este modelo lo que tiene que proveer o tiene que conseguir es que el turismo rural sea uno de los motores de la economía rural, pero no el único, porque es importante no crear parques temáticos en nuestros pueblos. Además, tiene que fijar y aumentar la población a través de la demanda de esos mayores servicios que previsiblemente pedirán los visitantes. Tiene que generar cambios sociales, ambientales y económicos, de ahí su nombre. Y, por otro lado, proteger los recursos naturales para que sigan siendo cuidados por los que ahora mismo están en esos territorios rurales, sus habitantes. Me presento, soy Isabel Sánchez Tejado, especialista en turismo rural, conferenciante y fundadora de la Escuela Turismo Generativo. Llevo más de una década trabajando en los destinos rurales para conseguir que el turismo rural sostenible sea una fuente de la economía de estos territorios. Vivo en un pequeño pueblo, no tiene más de 300 y pico habitantes, por tanto yo no hablo de problemas del mundo rural, yo los vivo diariamente. ¿Cómo surge el modelo? Pues surge precisamente de la experiencia de esa década trabajando en los destinos. Yo aplicaba el mismo método y entonces precisamente de esa necesidad que tenían los territorios creé este modelo para que siempre fuera algo que pudiera estar modelizado y se pudiera aplicar con un estándar. Está implantado ya con éxito en territorios como el nordeste de Segovia, Gredos Norte, las Navas del Marqués, el lago Alqueva, es decir, en España y en Portugal. ¿Para quién está pensado? Pues para todos aquellos que saben que su territorio necesita mejorar las condiciones para sobrevivir. En muchos casos trabajo en territorios que están en riesgo absoluto de despoblación. Para los que quieren, o son conscientes de que los obstáculos económicos, políticos y sociales son una realidad, pero con esto realmente lo que tiene es una ayuda. Y para el que quiere ser guiado en el proceso de implantación del modelo. Los contenidos de la escuela son cursos básicos, online, por supuesto, descargables con un paquete de tutoría, plantillas, hágalo usted mismo. Curso avanzado, online y presencial, donde hay muchas clases magistrales y está acompañando durante todo el proceso y también tienes conferencias y talleres. ¿Para quién trabajamos? Estos son nuestros potenciales clientes, ¿vale? Son emprendedores que quieren transformar sus territorios rurales en un destino turístico sostenible, ayuntamientos, cabildos, alcaldías o municipalidades, cualquiera que sea el nombre que se dé en el país, y las asociaciones empresariales y las diputaciones. Para inscribirte al curso puedes entrar en mi web isabelsancheztejado.com. Y para cualquier consulta puedes ponerte conmigo en hola@isabelsancheztejado.com. Siento haberme pasado. Gracias.
Muchísimas gracias. Espérate, pues acá. ¿Hay alguna pregunta antes de que me devuelvas el micrófono? Genial, pues si no hay preguntas, muchísimas gracias. Ahora sí, And we continue with the next startup, Sparker. Please, an applause for him. A ti.
Hello, everyone, and thanks for coming to the presentation of Sparker. In Salamanca, Madrid, or any other city, you can find thousands of experiences every day. And each of the lives that you see here, it could be one experience. Sparker wants to be the place where you can enlighten those experiences. And Sparker is for everyone. What does everyone mean? Everyone means 95% of the population who uses social networks, who use the internet, use social networks. And 57% of them, they also use maps or geolocation services. That means there is a market for what we do. But how does Sparker work? So Sparker, you can publish whatever you are in a specific place, and then everything you publish stays there for 24 hours. Then, after that, you can fix it in the profile if you want to keep it longer. You can also click on a Spark and then move left and right to see exactly what is happening there. Sparker has images, and that's the most important thing, but you can also add text, add mentions, and hashtags. Then, you can also comment and create a conversation in a specific place. And finally, everything you share, everything you do in Sparker generates your own profile where you can see things and conquer certain places in the planet. We have a linear growth, and currently we do have 2,000 users growing linearly and 4 minutes engagement time. We also have 50% of our users active. We know we do have some competitors, but we want to differentiate from them. From normal social networks, for example, we want to differentiate by encouraging people to go out of the code and publish wherever you are. Because since you can only publish in the place you are right now, it is closer to what you do in the real life, and that means it reduces the toxicity because you're kind of like doing what you do when you go to a bar and so on. For positional trackers, we don't want to track the user all the time. We just want to track them in the moment they are publishing. So we differentiate from them. And from the events, it goes beyond the ticket selling. It also wants to encourage people to publish in the place they are, so you can see exactly what people is doing in your event and what they are saying. In terms of the possibilities and potential, some of the users are, for example, publishing news. They are also publishing in restaurants to know exactly like what are the foods that are in there. And also small businesses want to publish what they are doing. Finally, for concerts, there is very often people publish, for example, the person that is in the concert and so on. For monetization, we want to monetize, and there are like two main ways. One is the typical, so advertising and premium content, but we want to go beyond that. So there is a business-to-business possibility for catalogs, where we create catalogs for trips, trip packages, for hotels, and then there is also the content subscription, where people create premium content, and they can sell it to other people that belongs to the platform, so they can monetize their own content. And finally, this is the team. We are 5 members with experience in different areas like UX, UI, finance, technology, and data science. And yeah, that's basically our team. We have experience also in other tech companies like GitHub, Stripe, and The Cocktail. And finally, here you have the QR code, so feel free to download it and start publishing some Sparks. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We have a question.
Hi, thank you for the pitch.
Thank you.
I was wondering a couple of things again. First is, what is the go-to-market approach? How are you capturing users here? And then if you can go a bit in detail into the active users, what does an active user mean, and how much content have they created so far?
Yeah, so we do have analytics, so we know more or less how much people is opening the apps and so on. So for us, an active user is someone who opens the app once a month in the application. So that's kind of like the concept we have for active users. And in terms of go-to-market, our main goal right now is gaining more users because at the end, any social network needs to grow their base to have like a solid base and start monetizing. So in that sense, what we want to do is create ambassadors in different cities, and then with those ambassadors, we pay for getting more users there, and that's why actually we're finding or trying to find a round of financing to start kind of like doing all the marketing that requires to do all these practices. So that's kind of like the goal we're now pursuing. Of course, we're doing also like some marketing in social networks and so on, but that's kind of like a smaller profile.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you. Any other questions? No? So then a big applause for him. Thank you very much for your pitch. And we now continue with Oasis Hunters. Please. Okay, here he comes. An applause for him also, please.
Well, I think everybody will agree that COVID-19 has changed the entire landscape of travel industry in these years. The new trends point to interest in nearby destinations, which are non-crowded and also natural spaces. These are new scenarios and a good opportunity for rural tourism. But what is the main problem of this sector? The sector is not up to date to what users really demand, that is to live experience and to make the reservations 100% online. Well, I am Joshua Molina, the CEO of Oasis Hunters, the first marketplace of secret rural getaways. We have developed a complex booking engine that allows the users to get their getaway in a few clicks. They only have to inform us of where they plan, the region, the number of people that they are, and also how far they want to travel. And that's it. They have their secret rural getaway ready to an adventure. We are in a market constantly keeping growing with more than 9 million overnight stays in accommodations, and with every day that pass, more segments are interested in this sector. We have different business lines depending the clients we attend. The first line and main line, we sell secret rural getaways at a packaged price, and we commission to the hotel. The second business line, we commission also to the hotel, but in this case, we work with company events. These both lines are really good health in cash flow because the clients pays at the moment of the booking, and we have an average consumption time of 1.5 months, what gives to us the possibility to self-finance our own campaigns. Finally, we work also with public tourism entities that see in Oasis the possibility to promote their destinations. Well, a good summary of what we have achieved in these first 2 years of operative is this graph, could be this graph. By the end of this year, we're going to multiply by 10 the results that we get in the first year. Well, you can not see the numbers, but we're going to achieve 400K of revenue. Well, more metrics that shows what we have done in these 2 years, more than 4K customers and a recurrence rate of our product in 14% and growing and growing. Our business line combine different lines of business lines that solve one of the big problems of tourism, that is seasonality. We have an ambitious roadmap that the main goal is to become the marketplace leader in B2C area in rural tourism by the end of 2023, keep growing with the B2B area, and study the internationalization of the project from 2024 on. We want to scale up the business to get the 7.3 million in a couple of years. Of course, none of this would be real without an amazing team that covers the main areas of our project, marketing, operations, and also tech. We are not alone. We have advisors with proof experience in travel sector and also a startup. And we are here because we have just opened our second investment round. We are seeking 500K to develop and execute the business plan with a pre-money valuation of 2 million. Innovation, specialization, and profitability, a bet on the future of travel industry. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Any questions? Okay, we have a question.
Hello, thank you. I was wondering, in terms of the numbers, I got a bit lost with the margins and the GMV, so could you give us net profit results in those for getting a good knowledge of more or less how you're commissioning here? And then if you could also tell us what is your acquisition process for the other side of the marketplace, like the destinations themselves, how you are acquiring those? Are you competing against like bookings and so?
Well, the first part, your question is about the revenue?
Net profit, like GMV versus like actual
Okay,
margins.
our GMV, well, I'm going to go back to the metrics because with 3 minutes to go fast. Well, these are the metrics till today. Here you can show we have a GMV of 307K in 1.5 years. Okay, with only the B2C line. The B2B line is just recently launched because the market knocks our door with several companies wanted to realize their events with us in our breadth of network of Oasis, hotels collaborators. Okay, you have here the metrics. Okay, the evolution of the project here. The numbers, you cannot see the numbers, but we launched it in 2020 with 40K of income. Then the next year, 130, and this year we are going to close with more than 400K of income. Okay, and the destination area. Well, we basically is 100% by the moment organic because they were interested to promote their destination and sustainability and rural tourism with our brand. And we make campaigns, promotion campaigns. In this case, currently we have done with Diputación of Tarragona, Diputación of Barcelona, and Junta de Andalucía.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. A big applause for him, please. Thank you. And we now move to the next vertical. Okay, which is energy sustainability, and the first startup is already prepared, M2 Sensors. A big applause.
Thank you very much. My name is Marian Kiriak. I'm a CEO of M2 Sensors company. And we're specialized in the design, development and implementation of IoT solutions. One of the solutions is an acoustic system for termite detection, for which we are looking for investment. When you talk about termites, we need to know that there are more than 3,000 different species of termites in the world. However, only less than 6% of them are harmful, generating damage of around $60 billion every year. We have a big market that is increasing every year with more than 5%, and we can find in this market a lot of products or methods to detect termites. But all of them can be classified in 2 categories. One is bait, another one is in situ inspection. Both of them are able to detect termites, but the detection is late, when the damage is done and is visible, this damage. So what we really need in the market, and the market is demanding, is a big solution that can detect the termites in real time, in the initial phase of the infestation. That's why, from M2 Sensors, we have developed an IoT device that is capable to detect the sound that are making the termites eating the wood. It's an acoustic detection, and we use a specific algorithm developed by us. We have some advantages. We don't use bite, but we detect the termites at the distance. And also, it's a wireless device. It's connecting to the central server, so we detect the termites in real time. But it was not easy. We have developed it in the last 5 years, and we have totally control over the hardware and software, over the entire platform, not only over the IoT device. And it was possible with a small team, but with a lot of collaborators. And now, it's time to grow, and we need 155,000 euros as investment in order to prepare the product for commercialization. In this table, I have some data for our company and with a expectation for the next years. But for any information that you need, please contact with me at the email or the phone that you have on the screen. Thank you very much and welcome to M2 Sensors.
Thank you very much. Any questions? Okay, so no questions. Thank you for your pitch. It's everything clear. We move on to the next startups analyzer. Please, an applause also for him.
Hello, good morning to all. This is Alejandro Micó from Sanalizer, and I have a question for you. How many of you consider that electricity must be more affordable or greener? That's why we have created Sanalizer, a solar energy marketplace with our team that we have a strong belief that solar energy can be a solution for that problem. But the technology evolves so fast that people feel like they have no idea about that they are purchasing. With our technology, people are able to receive and compare quotes from near and pre-verified solar installers instantly in Brazil and Spain. Two very powerful countries in terms of growth. That means around 6 billion expected as a market size for the next years. So far, we have helped more than 500 customers since July of 2021. That means that we are reducing around 300 tons of CO2 per year. And at the moment, in 2022, our sales has been 2.5 million euros. Double since last year figures. This is thanks to three main strategies. First one, a business model that doesn't affect the installer's cash flow. Second one, we are avoiding the overpricing for the customer. And the third one, we are a totally asset-light platform. That means that every solar installer is able to choose and purchase their own equipment and brands. These strategies arise from our team's profound knowledge of the energy system and experience in the renewable markets like Brazil, Spain, Chile, Colombia, Argentina, and United States. Our teams have experience developing, building, and operating more than 10 gigawatts of renewable projects at utility scale. And our team understands that we are facing a unique opportunity. This is the first time in history that people will be able to generate, store, and trade their own energy. Solar energy in Brazil and Spain are the first steps in a long path to a much more countries, to a more renewable, accessible, dynamic energy system, where people will be more actively participating. Currently, we are expanding our services in those countries where we have presence, but we realized that we need to accelerate. For that, we have recently opened a fundraising of 450,000 euros that has been oversubscribed. And at the moment, what we are looking is for enthusiasts in energy and passionate that wants to join an international team to face this challenge, provide reliable energy to anyone, anywhere in the world. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Any questions from the jury? Okay, we have a questions.
Hola, Alejandro, well done on the progress, and I will be honest, soy mentora de este proyecto y estoy muy orgullosa de vosotros, por esto, sí.
Thank you.
I have A small question. Can you tell us an average price per booking and why? Can you go back to the traction? Yes. Can you tell us a bit more average fee and how the business model, how you're making money?
Yes, our business model is a success fee. So once the customer has signed the contract, makes the payment directly to the installer. So we get a commission fee to every payment directly to the installer. So we invoice the installer. Customer pays the installer, we invoice to the installer. And about the average fees, so you can see there that in Spain we have an 8% of the commission, 6% in Brazil, because in Brazil we have less time than Spain, so we are increasing our success fee, but around 480 and 300 euros in Brazil.
Okay, so thank you very much for your pitch.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. We now move to the next startup, which is Calpec. Please, an applause for him also. Tenía que estar lo que mandaste. No sale. ¿Lo puedes hacer sin presentación?
Vale.
Sí.
Okay, without presentation, I don't know what happened. My name is Yuri, I'm CEO of Calpec. Calpec is a spin-off company dedicated to the production and commercialization of iron nanoparticles. We have developed and patented a process that can transform olive meal wastewater into a high added value product, iron nanoparticles. Those iron nanoparticles can be used in a huge amount of environmental applications, like biogas productions, removal of heavy metals in waters and soil, use as fertilizers and other more. So we have this technology patented, and the average market at a national level is of 300 millions of euros, and when we are talking about the target market, is around of 100 millions of euros. Sorry, because it's very difficult without presentation. So the main problem that we found in the biogas market is that there are very toxic emissions of gas that calls hydrogen sulfide. This is a huge problem for biogas plants and for wastewater treatment plants. And on the other hand, we have another problem, which is emissions of olive meal wastewaters. It's a huge problem in Spain and in Mediterranean countries where the business of oil mills is big. So the solution we provide is to transform olive meal wastewater into iron nanoparticles, which will permit, in the one hand, improve biogas production, reduce costs of plant in the biogas plants and wastewater treatment plants, and in the other hand, it will permit to valorize and important residue, and also close the circular economy of oil mills in Spain and Mediterranean countries. Up to 2024, we are planning to sell our nanoparticles to 50 different wastewater treatment plants, which is more or less 2% of total Spanish market, and have incomes of around of 3 million euros. And from the year 2025, we are planning to expand our production and develop a new application for our product. So just to finalizing, our equipment composed by 5 persons. All of them are experts in nanoscience and biogas, and also in marketing and business. I'm CEO of Calpech, and I'm MBA and also chemical engineer. So thank you very much.
You have one question, maybe? Toma.
Thank you very much. Firstly, I wanted to say what you are building is very, very, very urgent and important in the climate and in the energy space, and I'm sad that your presentation didn't work. So we will be asking you, so you know we will understand more.
Okay.
So out of this, how far you are with your MVP? Do you have any people testing it? Do you have some pilots with them? How
Yes.
far you are?
We have validated our technology, our production technology in pilot scale. We also have an industrial partner who invested almost €500,000 to make an industrial plant to transform all mill wastewater into iron nanoparticles. So we are growing up to a scale of industrial production. In these months, we will have industrial production of iron nanoparticles, and also we are doing the validation of our product, which is like a new product. Our main advantage that we can sell it 20 times lower than those nanoparticles in the market, which will permit to use those nanoparticles in a lot of applications that was very expensive until today. Yes. So we also are validating, and we have validated our nanoparticles in biogas production in pilot scale also. Our next step is to make a pilot plant and go to validation in industrial ambient.
And in which sector, the industrial, the one which you are currently collaborating with, in which sector?
Which sector? Using nanoparticles, no? At this moment, we are collaborating with wastewater treatment plants that have a part when they are producing biogas, and also biogas plants, but in Spain there are few, like 5 or 6. So it's more wastewater treatment plants, but also considering all the environmental application of our nanoparticles, we also want to move in other, like removal of heavy metals in water and soils, fertilizers. So it have a very huge, no?
Well done on securing the industrial partner. It's not that simple. It's not that easy. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Ahora sí, gracias. We now move to the following startup. When you work, please. An applause for him. A ti.
Hi, everyone. I'm Daniel, and I'm here to talk about energy efficiency. One thing's for sure, the whole world is consuming every day more electricity, basically because this is part of the worldwide energy transition strategy. But there are a lot of issues regarding big electrical consumers, such as not really understanding how the commercializer or the distributor is charging for electricity. Nobody actually knows what is being left on during off periods. A lot of manual data collection processes are happening, which is a waste of time. And in terms of maintenance, there's a lot of intuitive decision-making processes, which are highly inefficient. And also, there are a lot of operational downtimes that affect directly to the business and have no visibility whatsoever in terms of the electrical failures. And finally, there's a lot of difficulty in terms of actually doing a proper cost allocation of the energy expenses of a company. So this is where we come in. We deliver customized and very valuable information for big electrical consumers in order to make better decisions, searching for energy efficiency, better maintenance and operational procedures, financial decisions, and also sustainability projects. So how we do this? We created our own IoT device, which is very easily installed within electrical panels, a non-invasive installation, and allows us to monitor in real time, in full detail, how, when, and where electricity is being consumed. And we also developed a second device that allows us to switch on and off specific equipment, avoiding human mismanipulation. So we upload all of this information to the cloud through a Wi-Fi network, and we enable a very user-friendly platform. We created a BI customized reporting systems, and we also integrate with other platforms in terms of allowing companies to integrate the system with other existing ERPs. So we add value, and the projects that we do are based on energy efficiency, operational continuity, sustainability as well, and also a proper energy cost allocation project. We are basically a software as a service. We collect a very small implementation fee, which takes like 2 or 3 days, and then a monthly fee, which is no higher than the 6% of the electrical bill of our customers. We are very proud to say that we've worked with over 50 large electrical consumers in Chile and rest of Latin America, such as Unifruti, which is a leading company in the fruit industry. We implemented the project in 3 days. They pay less than 1% of their electrical bill, and they created an 18% in energy savings only by changing behaviors. So 6 years ago, me and my co-founders put together our experience in strategic consultancy, electrical markets, IoT, and we created a 14-people team to bring to life this beautiful project. So very happy to invite all of you to join this very efficient journey. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Any questions from the jury? Okay, so no questions. Thank you for your pitch, and we move on to the next one. Okay, please, any representatives from Jovin? An applause for him. Come to the stage. And good luck.
Okay, hello, good morning to all of you. Thank you for being here. My name is Mario Fernandez, and I am the CEO at Jovin. And before beginning, I would like to ask you some question. How many of you is worried about the next electricity bill? And how many of you is worried about the energy and gas crisis? Probably the majority of you, because we are every day having breakfast with the news. We are Jovin, and we are a company that helps consumers to reduce their energy consumption at a household level. And we do so by providing companies with energy efficiency and sustainability tools. Yeah, you heard properly. We work with companies that are already offering and giving services to the households, and we help them to develop or deploy new services for them, because we have discovered in our path that we can help them in 3 key pillars for their companies. One is the lack of engagement, what can be translated directly in a very high churn. The second one is that they are probably trying to deploy some ESG goals, but they don't have enough tools to give to their customers. And the third one is the lack of monetization. For some companies, such as utilities, the gross margin is getting low and low since the prices are getting higher. This is why we have developed our products. We have 4 different products, but today I'm going to explain just our main one, which is Jovin App. In this platform, we combine a gamification mode that helps users to get more knowledge about energy, gas. We also give them tools, we present them challenges, and all of this is directly translated into energy savings. And the second pillar of this product is home energy management. We can control electricity by smart devices. We can also control heating systems, cooling systems, and we are also working in solar panels and EV chargers, so the users will be able to manage the 360 picture of the energy at home. We are working with several companies, and we have different value proposition for each of them. The good thing is that we have we have a perfect feeling, and we truly believe that we will be able to keep growing. We are not alone in the market, but we are in the center of 4 different sectors that are growing very, very fast. And why we are going to revolutionize this sector? Because we have the perfect combination of a lot of valuable experts in the sector, and that has been working on it for nearly 20 years, with some young enthusiasts that are working very hard to make their dream. Last year, we were a B2C company, and we billed only like 5,000 euros. And for this year, we have a commitment of nearly 250,000 euros. We are now looking for our seed round, where is nearly 700,000 euros, and we already have the commitment of nearly 250. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Hello? Okay. Do you have any questions, the jury? Okay, so no questions. Thank you very much for your pitch. And we now move to Green Management Technology. He's coming. Oh, cuidado.
Thank you very much. It was on purpose, so you will remember me. Hi, my name is Jorge Portillo, the CEO and co-founder of Greenco, Green Management Technology. I'm here to tell you that we all concerned about climate change, but companies are doing this, just reporting like accounting 30 years ago, and just looking to accounting, environmental accounting. That's why Greenco facilitates companies their journey towards sustainability and carbon neutrality, thanks to the different plans that adapt to companies from all sectors and all sizes. It's in a marketplace, you can buy our solution in order to calculate your carbon footprint. First of all, you don't need to introduce data manually, so it's completely efficient, traceable, and automatic. So it's very easy for customers that don't know about this. Second, they can elaborate a reduction plan in order to be more carbon neutral. And then third, to do report to third parties. There are multiple benefits, like be more competitive in public tenders, ratify as a supplier in large corporations, green finance, and many others. These are some of the customers that rely on Greenco. Siemens Energy, for example, since 2019. Also, we have investment managers like Suma Capital, and we have collaboration with AXA, BBVA, and other large corporations. We offer services in our 3 years in more than 15 countries from here, from Spain, and we have been awarded in the public tender of TrendLab, a €1 million contract that after the successful pilot, we are scaling. We have also received the Neotech, and we have been awarded as the best startup in the fight against climate change by Al Gore Foundation and many other milestones. Last year, we multiplied by 5 our revenue. This year, we already surpassed this figure. And as you can imagine, the market, because the increasing regulation, the finance with green loans, and also the raising awareness of final customers is booming. Our value drivers, our competitive advantage comes from digitalization. As I said, there is no need to introduce data manually. Also, it's an integral solution for all the environmental aspects of a company, and also the team that has more than 20 years of experience working in large corporates. At the moment, we are 10 people. We are 5 software developers, including a PhD, 4 people in sustainability for support, and myself. We have a very, very good and ambitious roadmap for our solutions in order to facilitate our customers' carbon neutrality. We haven't done any investment round until now, and we hope that many, many more companies become green unicorns in order to facilitate and have a greener planet. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Any questions? Okay, we have one question.
She has a question. The rest can think about other questions. So I'm happy to answer, or if not, I'm downstairs.
Well done on the progress so far, and I couldn't agree with you more. I believe that the next unicorn will be coming from climate. So maybe green EMCO will be one of them. I have a question, the business model. How do you charge and how it works? Like, can you explain me a bit more about the business model, please?
Well, we are B2B in SaaS with annual contracts.
And you charge this basically corporate companies?
The license, it's depending on the size of the company and what they want to measure. Some companies just want to measure carbon footprint, others carbon footprint and water, other waste, and so on.
Other energy use?
Exactly. For example, for Siemens Energy, they use our solution for all the environmental aspects in their industrial plants in north of Spain.
And how many, let's say, B2B customers do you have?
Over 40 at the moment.
Well done on the progress. Well done.
Thank you very much. So
All right, thank you very much.
If we don't have any more questions, we continue. The next startup, Terminer, please. A big applause for him.
All right, let me show you how Terminer is helping the EU in its energy transition by using the blockchain for heating your home. Since 2010, the number of internet users worldwide has doubled. Global internet traffic has a growth rate of 30% year over year. The result, huge amounts of energy consumed, where emerging technologies such as crypto already consume more than 100 terabytes every year. And this is just the beginning. If we compare the crypto adoption with the internet, we can fly back to 1998 when Google or PayPal were founded. We are in the right moment to take early action. The EU is already doing so. Solar energy will play a key role on reducing the emissions targets. Yet, gas is the main source of energy for households, and only heating and domestic hot water account for more than 75% of the total consumption. Why don't we turn a problem into an opportunity? Why if we can decrease the use of gas by powering an emerging technology? This is exactly what we've done at Terminer. We are powering data centers with solar energy and using its waste heat to substitute heat contaminant sources. Through liquid cooling technology, we can reduce the 95% of the energy consumed and recycle the 90% of the energy transformed into heat. To make it happen, we are creating a decentralized network across heat consumers, that they pay a reduced and flexible fee for the energy consumed. At the same time, our data centers are working for cloud mining investors. This is our Terminer pod, an improved version of our first model, made plug and play, compact, secure, efficient, and software-based, so we can scale without additional cost. We have proved the adoption of our services by having a network of more than 80 kilowatts installed and 18 customers that have trusted us. To scale our network, we are partnering with solar panel suppliers so they can include our product within their offering. We've got the key to beat our competitors by using our team, our business model, and our technology. We are using our liquid cooling technology and heat recovery systems, but we are providing cloud mining services worldwide while helping everyone to access clean energy and removing carbon emissions. This is just where we are now, but we have a clear mission, leveraging technology for carbon offsetting. And that's why our solution will be applied not only for crypto, but for the whole data center industry, broadening even more our market and our impact. This just became possible after working for more than 11 years together and combining more than 6 years of experience in blockchain, IT, customer success, and venture capital. We are Terminer, and we are here to build solutions that enable our future. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Any questions from the jury? Okay, so if we don't have any questions, thank you. El pasador. We move to the following startup. Please come to the stage, Santropy. An applause for him. And good luck. Sí, a la derecha.
Hello, my name is Pablo Sanchez. I'm founder and CEO of Santropy, and I want to ask you for something. Please raise your hand if you have paid much more in your electricity bill than last year. Yeah. Europe is facing an energy crisis, and climate change effects are more present each day. Solar energy is one of the most valuable resources we have to target those problems. That is making that the solar energy sector is growing exponentially year by year, and this growth is also making the demand to increase. This demand is causing solar energy professionals to lose hundreds of opportunities each year because of the time they have to spend on making solar energy proposals. What we made in Santropy is to democratize digitalization for solar and medium businesses in the solar industry to help them save up to 80% of the time they spend making solar proposals, and also giving them other tools to boost their productivity, become more independent to big players, and also sell more through their website and social networks. The European SaaS market for solar energy companies is very big and is growing year by year with new companies born each month. The team that founded Santropy is made by professionals with more than 10 years of experience in the energy and SaaS sector, and the day-to-day team of Santropy is made by other 5 very talented people that are working in marketing, sales, and product development. We stand out from our competition by building a product-led growth freemium product that allows our customer or user to make a highly customizable proposal, manage their opportunities, and collaborate with their team within the same platform. Since we launched our beta product in March 2022, we have achieved more than 1,000 registered users, and more than 50 companies are paying and using Santropy each month. We are developing a freemium model with a couple of paying plans, and we are developing strategies to make upsell and cross-sell to increase our sales revenue. Oh, sorry. After raising our pre-seed round, more or less 10 months ago, we are now seeking for seed investment to become a Spanish leader and to land in European and Latin American countries. Thank you very much.
Do you have any questions? Any questions from the jury? Okay, we have one question.
How much are we raising? Around 200,000. We can talk about it later if you want.
Okay, now it's done. Thank you very much. And now we move to the following startup, Delphos, please. An applause for him. And good luck.
Hello. We are Delphos. My name is Guilherme, and we are providing data-driven performance optimization for renewable energy assets. Imagine you have hundreds of utility assets of solar and wind farms under your watch. Every single day you're going to be facing hundreds of small operational challenges. A hot junction box, a wind turbine that is down, a certain alarm that keeps causing disruption in your performance. And all these small problems are causing inefficiencies, and you're losing money on the table every single day. There is a study made by McKinsey where across the globe, across 25% of the solar farms underperform by 10% of their expected production targets. And if you leverage all the solar farms around the world, they underperform on average 6.3%. That's a lot of money being left on the table of assets that are already implemented and operating. And the usually way that the people monitor nowadays is just using regular systems, SCADA systems, PLC, traditional hardware, that don't give the further insight and the failure prediction insights that the owners and operators need to take predictive action towards performance and reliability. So that's why at Delphos we created a solar farm performance X-ray, where customers can have a complete overview and detailed insights on how they can act to extract more performance from the assets and avoid unpredicted failures. We developed this using all existing data from the assets, extracting all contextualized data from the solar farms, met masts, satellite images, and we contextualize that and use machine learning algorithms that were developed by Delphos and deliver that to the customer in either our own software platform or via an API services where they can integrate to their existing systems in-house. So before Delphos, you have this traditional system where just you can see peaks and lows, but you don't know really what happened. And after Delphos, you can have a complete image of what is happening to your farm and how you can take action on optimizing it. At the end of the day, we are providing failure prediction, performance insights, and smarter operations so our utility scale customers can achieve maximum production. We have validated this technology with multinational customers in Brazil, working across solar, wind, and hydro, and building relationships and deploying this technology in real time. We have a revenue model that is software as a service with a setup fee where we charge per number of assets connected to our platform. A total team of 45 people is building today our current dream at Delphos, and we're looking for an international expansion plan, and that's why we're raising 4.8 million for our Series A round with international players that can take us to Europe. Join Delphos now and let us together optimize the production of renewable energy.
Thank you very much. Anyone has some questions? Okay, so if there is no questions, thank you very much for your pitch. And we now continue with the good girl. Please, an applause for her. Y mucha suerte. Sí.
Hello, everybody. My name is Nicole Flamarike. I'm the CMO and co-founder of The Good Goal, a startup that combines technology and gamification to reduce environmental impact. The reason for this purpose comes from the need of all sectors of society, citizens, companies, and institutions to boost the fight against climate change, involving the people and the companies in this phase to meet urgently and to act faithfully in the goals of the 2030 Agenda and the carbon neutral goal of 2050. In this sense, we meet a problem, and the problem is that despite the fact that the environmental awareness is increasingly present in our society, we find many barriers to take it into action and get actively involved. Some of these barriers are the lack of information, the invisibility of the impact of our actions, the lack of motivation, and the effort barrier. In this sense, we have created The Good Goal, an app that helps companies and people to reduce their environmental impact, track that measurement, and help them to acquire new sustainable habits. Our proposal is a B2B SaaS that helps companies and corporate cultures to be aligned with their sustainable values and strategies, putting the employees in the center as change makers. And in this sense, we offer not only a personalized and an integral service for the implementation and communication, but also a dashboard with the relevant KPIs that they can use in their non-financial information statements. And in this sense, help them introduce their ESG and improve their ESG indicators. In this sense, you might wonder, how do we measure the impact? And in this case, we have a positive impact calculator, which is the most valuable part of The Good Goal and our tool. And basically, we can provide the reliable information because all of the data is taken out from meta-studies based on the scientific community. And this actually provides the reliability of the information. Even though we have several monetization models, we are right now focused on offering our B2B SaaS as an environmental health tool for companies and institutions. Since our official launch in 2021, we are right now present in Latin America and Spain with over 80,000 downloads, one B2B implementation in a company with bases in Mexico, Colombia, and Spain. And we are doing a great job also in social media and getting consciousness in the social media with over 12,000 followers on Instagram, as well as highlighting a media mention in Forbes Spain last year. And right now we are in an accelerator program in La Nave, based in Madrid. Right now, we have come so far bootstrapping, and that's why we also need another boost to increment our business and to keep fighting. That's why we are running our first investment round in order to make 250K, from which the 60% of the round is already closed. So we are lacking the 40%. And the objective is to implement in the team new key profiles and to manage a great marketing strategy to meet our goals for this year. I'm very happy to announce that this is my team, which is people that are making this possible. And from the whole team, we have a question for you all guys, which is, will you take action or will you conform? Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you very much. Any questions from the jury? Okay, so no questions. Thank you very much. Now, yes. And now we move to the following startup. Transa to Auto, please. An applause for him. He's from the cybersecurity vertical.
Hi, everyone. In Chile, more than 1 million of used cars are sold per year, where 45% of those cars are sold between people. So, we are in the market between individuals that is not regulated and is exposed to the possibility of transactional fraud with limited access to payment methods, and which means a waste of time to people. Because of that, Transa to Auto was created, the online payment platform that eliminates the risk of fraud in the sale of vehicles between strangers, providing a money custody service, using all payment methods, and allowing all the procedures to be carried out digitally. All this from home, 100% risk-free. How does it work? It's very easy. First, to verify the condition of the vehicle, you can request a mechanical inspection or a legal report. Then the buyer can choose how to pay for the vehicle, with credit or debit card, with bank transfer, or assuming a car loan. Transa to Auto generates the sale contract, and both the buyer and the seller sign this contract on their cell phones. With the payment ready and the transfer digitally signed, they can choose a convenient meeting place and scan a QR code provided by Transa to Auto. The payment is released to the seller and the car goes home with its new owner. Transa to Auto has several lines of business. First, a commission is charged by payment methods when you're using for paying for the car. And on the other hand, a commission is generated for the placement of car loans and insurances. And in addition, a fee is charged by the transfer service, among other services. Here you can see the strategic alliances that we have nowadays in Chile. And right now, currently, we carry out more than 700 transactions per month, and it means $2 million as GMV monthly. We had an explosive growth in the Transa to Auto services, with growth of 300% year by year. And right now we are number one in Chile, with plan to internationalize to Latin America by 2023, particularly to Mexico. This project has been financed by 3 different public funds. And in addition, we were winner of the contest organized by Startup Olé this year in Chile. And we qualified to Startup World Cup. And the team is made of its 3 founders that together with a team of developers, executives, and engineers has been developing this project for 3 years. I invite you to learn more at transatoauto.cl, the convenient, easy, and safe way to people to buy and sell cars. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Anyone has any questions for him? Okay, so if you don't have any questions, thank you so much. Ahora pasamos al español porque vamos con el reto de Capital Energy Quantum Igualaria de la Junta de Castilla y León. Así que, por favor, la primera startup, Clever Solar Devices, que venga para acá, por favor. Un aplauso.
director va a introducir un poco el reto.
Vale, pero como no estabais aquí tirado...
Y el jurado se va a poner ahí arriba. ¿Sí?
Vale, sí. Vale, un pequeño cambio de planes, que acaba de llegar la gente de Capital Energy, así que vamos a esperar a que ellos suban, se van a encargar de la presentación, va subiendo el jurado, así que un aplauso, podéis ir subiendo. Hola, señor. Espera. Ahí te.
Muy bien. Pues, buenos días a todos. Muchas gracias por estar aquí. Voy a poner el micrófono aquí, que va a ser más cómodo para mí. Bueno, me presento. Me llamo Eduardo Baeza. Trabajo en una empresa que se llama Capital Energy. Y principalmente hoy estamos aquí para presentar el pitch de las startups, que son 4, que se han presentado al reto de innovación abierta que lanzamos nosotros dentro de Castilla y León. Este pitch para nosotros es muy importante porque allá donde tenemos nosotros negocio, intentamos trabajar con el tejido social y emprendedor y juvenil de la zona, donde lanzamos estos retos para encajar y poder transmitir y que lleguen las ideas dentro del sector del Energy Tech, aunque yo soy de letras, me pierdo un poco, pero intentaré explicarlo de la mejor manera posible. Para el reto tenemos un jurado compuesto por 4 personas, que los tengo aquí detrás mío. Os voy a presentar brevemente y para ser eficientes les presentaré, creo que no hace falta que intervengáis y así damos el protagonismo a las 4 empresas y somos lo más eficientes posibles. Pues tenemos la suerte de contar con 3 grandísimas profesionales y con un caballero. En primer lugar tenemos a Erika Escolar. Erika es nuestra directora de Capital Quantum, que es el brazo inversor de la empresa donde yo trabajo y evidentemente es la que lidera y gestiona todo este reto. A su izquierda tenemos a Montserrat Torices. Ella viene de la Junta de Castilla y León, es la responsable del área de emprendimiento de la Junta. A su izquierda tenemos a Inmaculada Vicente. Gracias por venir, Inmaculada, responsable de promoción económica del Ayuntamiento de aquí de Salamanca. Y cerró aquí con el panel de jurado con mi compañero Víctor Fernández, que es nuestro director y responsable de la zona de Castilla y León de Capital Energy. Estos 4 profesionales pues, tendrán ahora la suerte de escuchar a 4 empresas, que los voy a presentar brevemente. El orden no me lo sé, así que lo voy a decir como lo tengo aquí apuntado y luego ya pues, supongo que como veis que era vosotros, tú te indicas. Pues son 4 compañías. Clever Solar Devices es la primera. La segunda se llama Answers Predictive Retention. La tercera se llama Bexiza. Y la cuarta, Indixa AirTech. A lo mejor lo he pronunciado mal, disculparme. Intentar hacer lo mejor posible. Y simplemente el proceso va a ser el siguiente. Van a subir cada empresa, va a hacer un breve pitch. El jurado, evidentemente, escuchará, deliberará. Esta misma noche notificarán a la empresa ganadora y se hará entrega del premio al ganador en el acto de entrega de premios que tiene lugar el miércoles 7 por la tarde. Pero bueno, ya quien gane ya pues tendrá la información pertinente. Y yo ya cedo la palabra para poder empezar con el proceso de las cuatro compañías. Muchas gracias.
Genial, pues como decía, empezamos con Clever Solar Devices. Otro aplauso otra vez.
Hola, buenos días a todos. Son 5 minutos, no 3, ¿eh? Me ponéis ahí en el marcador. Si me permitís, voy a sentarme también. Me da un poco de pánico el darle la espalda al jurado, así que me pondré aquí a la misma altura para tenerlos también a la vista.
Mi nombre es Bisma Hernández, soy el CEO y fundador de Clever Solar Devices, una empresa dedicada también al sector de la energía solar fotovoltaica. En el mundo hay instalados unos más de 770 gigavatios en energía solar fotovoltaica, lo que corresponde a más de 2.000 millones de módulos fotovoltaicos. Las instalaciones solares hay de todos los tamaños, de todas las formas, de todas las potencias, pero tienen algo todas en común, que es que tienen que ser mantenidas. A mí me gusta comparar la energía solar fotovoltaica con los coches. Los coches, si queremos que funcionen, pues tienes que llevarlos al taller, revisarlos periódicamente. Lo bueno que tienen es que tienen la centralita en la que podemos conectar y ver rápidamente en el mecánico, pues bueno, si tienes que cambiar pues alguna de las piezas. En el caso de la fotovoltaica no tenemos absolutamente nada. Bueno, tenemos algunas mediciones indirectas como la termografía por dron, que al final lo que tiene que ser es compensada con procedimientos manuales de comprobación in situ. Si tomáramos un solo minuto revisando cada uno de esos paneles que a día de hoy hay instalados, nos llevaría más de 3.800 años revisarlos una única vez. Y el proceso de revisión es muy sencillo. Se va a la instalación, se desconectan cables, el operario se expone a riesgos de alta tensión. Esto no es como en casa. Aquí, si tocas un cable que está mal, pues te quedas allí frito. No hay ningún tipo de protección. Además de la temperatura, fijaos este verano el calor que ha hecho como para estar trabajando al sol, o los riesgos de caída. Si semejante problema se lo preguntáramos a un niño, ¿cómo resolvería un niño este problema? Lo tendría muy claro, diría, con mi teléfono móvil. Y esto es lo que hemos hecho en Clever Solar Devices. Hemos diseñado un pequeño hardware que está patentado y que se coloca detrás de cada uno de los paneles y que toma la medición para el diagnóstico directo, que es la curva IV, manda toda esa información a la nube y desde la nube aplicamos la inteligencia artificial, el deep learning y presentamos de una forma gráfica en tiempo real y desde cualquier sitio toda la información para que el usuario, antes de ir a esa instalación, tenga absolutamente toda la información disponible. Como comentaba, el dato friki que nosotros medimos es esa curva IV, que es la que nos permite saber y diagnosticar directamente qué es lo que le ocurre. Existen otras plataformas de monitorización, pero nosotros, gracias a esta calidad, nos gusta distanciarnos y decir que no somos una plataforma de monitorización, sino que somos una plataforma de diagnóstico. Y la gran diferencia es que no sabemos únicamente qué es lo que falla, sino que además sabemos dónde falla, que ahí es el gran valor añadido, ¿no? El técnico va exactamente al panel de la instalación no sé dónde, a este y este. Gracias a la inteligencia artificial, lo que era antes buscar una aguja en un pajar se reduce a ver un informe donde está toda la información y en el que directamente te dicen el diagnóstico. Ya no hace falta ni siquiera irse a la medición de esas curvas IV porque directamente los algoritmos te dicen, oye, mira, tienes este panel oxidado, tienes este otro panel con roturas, estás perdiendo tanto por ciento de energía, cámbialo. ¿Y todo esto para qué? Para poder cubrir el porcentaje, el 100% de las instalaciones. Ahora pues, se hacen screenings manuales que cubren solo una parte de la instalación. Gracias a tenerlo todo digitalizado, puedes cubrir la instalación completa. Se mejora la producción en un 12%, y aquí esto es muy sencillo de entender. No hace falta hacer sacrificios de inversión en mantenimiento versus eficiencia, y el 70% de reducción de costes, pues bueno, gracias a que los operarios van directamente a reemplazar ese fallo o saben directamente qué es lo que tienen que hacer y dónde. Y desde luego, pues bueno, reducción drástica de esos riesgos laborales a los que se exponen día a día. Por todo ello, colaboramos también con los SDGs, con los objetivos que tenemos todos a nivel mundial de sostenibilidad. Y nuestro modelo de negocio se basa en un software as a service, pero a mí me gusta siempre decir que es un software as a service protegido por la patente de un hardware que nos da la libertad de poder comercializar nuestra solución en más del 95% de las instalaciones a nivel mundial. Aquí siempre me gusta decir a los inversores que son de la parte de software que lo bueno que tiene es que esto no lo puede copiar Apple con 3 millones de euros en un momento. Al final hay un hardware y hay un desarrollo que está protegido y que no es tan sencillo. de copiar. Y todo esto es gracias a un gran equipo de profesionales con muchísima experiencia en diferentes sectores tecnológicos que día a día pues bueno, están en contacto directo con el cliente, entienden las necesidades y ven las problemáticas del sector y que nos ayudan, pues a mí me gusta decir que a por lo menos a que yo duerma tranquilo todas las noches. Hemos estado apoyados y estamos apoyados por diferentes iniciativas público-privadas a nivel nacional e internacional, por parte de la Unión Europea, por diferentes tecnologías como Amazon AWS, el reconocimiento de la UNEF a una de las startups más importantes, con una propuesta más innovadora en el sector, y ya gracias a los inversores que nos han apoyado y que nos ayudan pues bueno, el continuar día a día. Somos una empresa que trabajamos para la eficiencia, para que se tomen mejores decisiones de negocio y todo ello gracias a mejores datos y utilizando pues, bueno, la última tecnología que hay disponible. Y saltar, sobre todo, de esos 3.800 años a 3 simples clics desde tu casa. Si quieres mejorarlo, mídelo. Muchas gracias.
Muchísimas gracias. ¿Algún comentario del jurado? Sí.
O sea, yo quería saber, aparte de identificar dónde ocurren los riesgos, en vuestra plataforma software después los categorizáis de alguna manera o medís el potencial impacto para que el operario sea capaz de distinguir qué priorizar, qué no, así como lo tenéis eso organizado.
Lo último que desarrollamos fue un algoritmo que lo que permite es clasificar cada uno de los tipos de fallos. Y efectivamente, una de las partes importantes, no solo clasificarlas, sino también cuantificarlas. Al final, pues, ¿qué reemplazo antes? ¿Un panel que tiene una célula oxidada o un panel que empieza a tener opacidad? Pues al final lo que te da esa respuesta es otro valor que efectivamente es muy importante, que es el detrimento de la producción que tiene ese panel. Al final pues tú tienes un resumen o tienes una referencia de la producción media de todos los paneles y efectivamente tú puedes ordenarlos por prioridades, que es el panel que está más dañado, que al final es una cuestión de producción, interven o reemplázalo antes. Y entonces, bueno, al final el dato añadido que facilitamos es pues esa estadística que es interesante de tenemos no sé cuántos paneles que han sido oxidados, quizás puede ser que venga bien en instalaciones modernas para temas de garantía y directamente pues devolverlos a fábrica. También puede ser un valor interesante para el repowering, pero efectivamente al final el orden de prioridades es esa pérdida de producción o cómo afectan esas deformaciones de la curva IV.
Gracias.
Muchas gracias por la pregunta.
Genial, muchísimas gracias. Sí, Montserrat.
Sí, yo quería hacer una pregunta. En primer lugar, darte la enhorabuena, Abismo, por el proyecto y preguntarte cómo de fácil es la comunicación entre este software y otros software que puedan tener las compañías, ¿no? Incluso del hardware también.
La comunicación y la integración con sistemas SCADA, que es lo que suele haber en este tipo de empresas, es sencillo. Lo que nos está costando un poquito más es el tema de la ciberseguridad. ¿Y por qué nos está costando? Porque cada una de las multinacionales con las que tenemos contacto tienen unos protocolos de ciberseguridad diferentes. Y al final lo que nos acaba llevando es muchas veces el hacer pequeños ajustes ad hoc de cada una de las empresas. Lo que sí que es cierto es que es suficientemente flexible. Por ejemplo, hemos estado hablando con empresas chinas en las que nos pedían que los datos que se midieran en China jamás salieran de China. Entonces, pues bueno, la plataforma, esos dispositivos son lo suficientemente flexibles como para poder configurarse hacia dónde tienen que ir los datos y asegurarnos esa ciberseguridad y que esos datos estén donde tienen que estar. En cuanto a cómo es la comunicación, esto fue otra de las cosas que nos obsesionó muchísimo en los dispositivos. Claro, ¿cómo montas una plataforma en instalaciones que ya hay funcionando o en futuras instalaciones e impactas lo menos posible? Y una de las cosas que nos obsesionó es reducir al mínimo, el tiempo de instalación y 2, la infraestructura necesaria. Si tú pones cables, quien haya estado en una instalación fotovoltaica sabe que los cables desaparecen, se lo comen los roedores. Entonces no tendría sentido el poner una infraestructura de mantenimiento que necesita mantenimiento. Entonces apostamos por la comunicación inalámbrica. Lo que crea es una red mesh, se comunican todos entre sí, que funcionando a su vez como repetidores. Por tanto, las áreas que cubren no tienen que estar previamente definidas y todo ello lo que hace es canalizar esos datos hacia un router, un punto de acceso estándar como el que podríamos tener en nuestras casas y de ahí directamente pues, a nuestro servidor central. Gracias por la pregunta, Monse.
Buenos días. A mí me gustaría haceros una pregunta. ¿Este modelo que habéis planteado de diagnóstico sería replicable en cualquier otro sistema de producción de energía o solamente es válido para el tema de paneles solares?
A ver, nosotros, al final la eficiencia creo que es algo que nos importa a todo el mundo. Nosotros, nuestro core es muy nicho. O sea, es el mantenimiento de la energía solar fotovoltaica. Así que es cierto que la filosofía de aplicar la inteligencia artificial se aplica en otros sectores. Nosotros, pues bueno, hemos desarrollado la parte de la fotovoltaica porque realmente fue la que vimos, bueno, al final a partir de una experiencia personal, yo soy una persona que me gusta mucho la innovación, y vimos esta necesidad, ¿no? Al final, ¿cómo puede ser que a día de hoy tengamos que ir con instrumentos y pelearnos entre los cables? Sí que es verdad que hay otros sectores que están mucho más avanzados. Por ejemplo, el sector eólico tiene desde hace muchísimos años todo este tipo de algorítmica y de sensórica implementado. Para que nos hagamos una idea, tienen fibra óptica que mide el pandeo de las palas. Entonces, al final, cada uno de los sectores lleva dinámicas diferentes. En nuestro caso, estamos muy enfocados a la energía solar fotovoltaica y a ese diagnóstico, pero sí que es cierto que cada sector tiene, pues bueno, su propia dinámica y su propia aceleración. Gracias por la pregunta.
Enhorabuena, lo primero, Isma, por el proyecto. Yo quería preguntarte si el producto que diseñáis y comercializáis va dirigido a alguna escala específica del sector de la energía solar fotovoltaica o lo tenéis para poder implementar en modo de escala, ¿no? O en modo modular.
Esta pregunta, permíteme responderla más a nivel de estrategia de negocios. La respuesta rápida es sí, independientemente de la escala, da igual que sea una instalación utility con cientos de miles de paneles, que sea pequeñas instalaciones residenciales con unos poquitos paneles. Al final, la red será más grande o más pequeña, pero los datos se medirán de la misma forma, es independiente de la tecnología que se utilice, es independiente de si hay inversores a nivel de string, a nivel de instalación, lo que sea. Y digo que es una pregunta más estratégica, o que te voy a dar una respuesta más estratégica, porque lo que vemos es que la apertura que tienen las empresas multinacionales o empresas grandes, empresas utility, a apostar por la innovación, hace que nosotros en nuestra propia estrategia también hayamos, pues, sobre todo, focalizado nuestras conversaciones con sectores utility, ¿no? Con sectores que tienen grandes instalaciones y que además son más abiertos a la parte de innovación, a probar cosas diferentes, y lo que nos ha permitido, pues bueno, es el tener diferentes conversaciones y el poder empezar diferentes pilotos con diferentes empresas. Pero claro, son empresas de gran tamaño. Sí que es cierto que con empresas más pequeñas ahora vamos a empezar a aplicar un poquito más esfuerzos en dirección del segmento de residencial, pero al final es una cuestión estratégica. Los recursos humanos que necesitaríamos para llamar a los cientos de miles de empresas que hay instalando en casas es enorme en comparación con el esfuerzo que lleva, pues bueno, el llamar a las 5 o 6 grandes puertas que hay en este país. Muchas gracias por la pregunta.
Genial, muchísimas gracias. Continuamos entonces con la siguiente empresa. Muchísimas gracias. Damos paso ahora a Bexiza, por favor. Un aplauso.
¿Qué tal? Buenos días a todos. Mi nombre es Miguel, soy físico de formación y estoy trabajando actualmente en el departamento de I+D+I de Bexiza, ¿no? Y bueno, vengo aquí a presentar pues una solución que hemos creado. Bueno, antes de nada voy a presentar un poco Bexiza. Bexiza es una empresa de reciente creación en el año 2015 que está fundamentada sobre todo para trabajos relacionados con la gestión de emergencias, incendios forestales, temas de contaminación atmosférica, temas también de huella de carbono y entre ellas también temas relacionados con la meteorología y la climatología, que es el sector un poco cuya solución que hemos creado pues está relacionada, ¿no? Es un grupo de gente muy multidisciplinar y atendiendo a esa multidisciplinaridad que pues, en general en la ciencia, tanto en el sector empresarial como en el sector de investigación, aporta diferentes puntos de vista que creo que es importante, pues nuestro grupo de investigación está formado por 3 personas que aportan esos 3 puntos de vista diferentes. Por un lado, el punto de vista del ingeniero, ¿no? El punto de vista del matemático y el punto de vista del físico, ¿no? Aquí está Raúl, Fernando y mi caso, ¿no? Entonces, nosotros la solución que nosotros aportamos está más relacionada con la fuente, ¿no? Con la meteorología, que en el actual contexto de cambio climático antropogénico hemos venido observando que hay una problemática importante que afecta al entorno del mercado energético actual, que está altamente influenciado por las energías renovables. Las energías renovables, al final, por así decirlo, beben un poco de la fenomenología meteorológica. ¿Y qué ocurre? Que en el contexto actual de cambio climático, influenciado por el apartado antropogénico, pues ha venido observando que hay un incremento de los extremos, ¿no? Los extremos, al final, en cualquier ciencia con la que se esté trabajando son problemáticos porque se encuentra un poco en los extremos de las distribuciones gaussianas, ¿no? Son muy difíciles de predecir. Da igual la disciplina con la que estemos trabajando, ¿no? Entonces, en meteorología, climatología y en el mercado energético, que son tres disciplinas que ya de por sí, por el número de variables que existen, etcétera, son bastante caóticas, el hacer una mejora de la previsión pues resulta complicado, ¿no? Entonces, viendo un poco cómo se producía la evolución del mercado de la energía, viendo esa influencia de las energías renovables y cómo la meteorología en el día a día de las personas cada vez está más intrínsecamente relacionada con el día a día, pues decidimos intentar atacar, ¿no? esa problemática en la detección de los extremos, que luego se traduce en problemas para las empresas tanto de gestión de energía como compraventa para el pool energético, ¿no? Entonces, ¿qué hemos hecho para discernir esto? En general, en el sector de la meteorología, de la que yo formo parte, normalmente la persona que, cuando se tenían que realizar predicciones meteorológicas, pues aquella persona más capacitada normalmente era aquella persona que tenía más experiencia, ¿no? Experiencia en el tiempo. Aquella persona que llevaba a lo mejor pues 20 años en el sector de la meteorología, pues tenía muchísimos más conocimientos y sabía por dónde iban a ir los tiros, ¿vale? ¿Por qué es importante? Ya sé que en el sector actualmente la inteligencia artificial está muy en auge, se tocan diferentes ámbitos, pero ¿por qué en el sector de la meteorología es importante? Pues porque lo que antaño un meteorólogo tardaba 20-25 años en llegar a tener esa capacidad de previsión que le daba la experiencia, pues con los datos correctos sobre meteorología que implementan este tipo de algoritmos, esa experiencia la podremos reducir notablemente y a la vez aportar un mayor número de datos que permita obtener más resultados concluyentes sobre la fenomenología que estemos analizando. Luego, en la meteorología en general, ya no solo aplicable en el sector energético, sino en general a cualquier aplicación, la aplicación de técnicas de inteligencia artificial y de machine learning aportan esa experiencia, ¿vale? Siempre teniendo en cuenta que hay que dirigir esa experiencia al correcto campo que querramos tratar, ¿no? Entonces, la solución que nosotros hemos creado es una combinación de diferentes algoritmos de machine learning, tanto supervisados como no supervisados, que lo que hacen es caracterizar aquellos extremos que, digamos, influencian directamente sobre el mercado energético. Puede ser fenomenología de cualquier índole y a cualquier escala. Puede ser fenomenología de producción, puede ser fenomenología de consumo, puede ser fenomenología a gran escala a nivel estatal, a nivel provincial o incluso, si me apuran, puede ser incluso analizable a nivel de un aerogenerador o de una planta fotovoltaica. La escala es totalmente configurable, ¿no? Entonces se utilizan algoritmos supervisados y no supervisados que hacen esa clasificación, identifican esos patrones atmosféricos que dan lugar a esa fenomenología que estemos estudiando y nos aportan datos sobre la probabilidad de ocurrencia a incluso 10 días vista, ¿vale? Lo que hacemos es coger la información que nos proporcionan los modelos meteorológicos, que son muy potentes a nivel americano, a nivel europeo, japonés, podemos utilizar cualquier tipo de modelo meteorológico activo en la actualidad, y lo que hacemos es clasificar los patrones atmosféricos que predice el modelo a 10 días y determinar la probabilidad de ocurrencia de esta fenomenología y caracterizarla. Es decir, tenemos picos de consumo, ha habido picos de consumo por parte de una compañía cualquiera durante los últimos 10 años. Analizamos esos picos, esa fenomenología, la caracterizamos desde un punto de vista meteorológico con algoritmos de machine learning y lo que hacemos posteriormente es analizar la previsión que dan los modelos para determinar la mayor o menor probabilidad de ocurrencia de este tipo de fenomenología. Los parámetros a analizar, la escala temporal, la escala espacial, es muy heterogénea. Depende de la fenomenología que queramos analizar y del tipo de energía que queramos analizar. Una vez tenida toda esa información, se presenta en un dashboard digital donde complementamos toda esa información, aportamos la información que hemos utilizado para esos entrenamientos, tanto desde el punto de vista meteorológico como, sobre todo, inestimablemente, el punto de vista estratégico de la compañía energética, pues son los datos que necesitamos para entrenar este tipo de algoritmos y a partir de ahí pues proporcionar el producto y el servicio. Muchas gracias.
Genial, muchísimas gracias. ¿Algún comentario o pregunta del jurado?
Hola, gracias por la presentación, Miguel. Yo sí que quería saber, porque si mal no recuerdo, vosotros no habíais desarrollado el caso de uso en el sector de la energía, ¿no?
Correcto, sí.
Entonces, yo sí que querría entender un poco qué retos prevéis para poder hacer un buen desarrollo, el motivo de que os queráis meter aquí, bueno, entender un poco el contexto.
Sí, nosotros tenemos, digamos, el algoritmo, el sistema, el protocolo que utilizamos está 100% funcional. Nosotros no hemos probado con datos de contaminación atmosférica, ¿vale? Hemos hecho una analítica con este algoritmo, con este protocolo, en el área metropolitana de Madrid para la detección de casos de extremos de contaminación atmosférica que dieran lugar a la activación de protocolos de contaminación dentro de la zona de Madrid. ¿Por qué utilizamos esto? Por 2 puntos. Primero, porque teníamos acceso a los datos de concentración de contaminación atmosférica en el área, eran públicos durante 21 años. Obviamente, estamos hablando al fin y al cabo de Big Data también, ¿no? Cuanto mayor número de datos tengamos y más homogéneos estén y mejor tratados, más experiencia va a tener la inteligencia artificial que diseñemos el protocolo, ¿no? El algoritmo que utilizamos para esto. Entonces, aparte de esto, desde un punto de vista meteorológico, la detección de días de contaminación estables que dan lugar a contaminación atmosférica son, como su nombre indica, estables. Son condiciones atmosféricas más fácilmente predecibles. Obviamente, cuando tú quieres testear un algoritmo de la complejidad de este, pues buscas siempre condiciones lo más amigables posibles para ver si funciona. Un primer acercamiento para que el algoritmo detectar si efectivamente es efectivo o no. Entonces buscamos eso, una fuente de datos lo más larga posible y a la vez que repercutiera en una meteorología, en una distribución de los agentes atmosféricos más fácilmente predecible por los modelos. Y entonces, en esa analítica que hicimos, para ver si existía funcionalidad del proceso, pues los resultados fueron muy concluyentes. De hecho, tenemos una tasa de detección de en torno al 80-85% de días de superación del umbral en el área metropolitana de Madrid. Entonces, nosotros lo que necesitamos al fin y al cabo ahora mismo es establecer una colaboración para poder disponer de esos datos y probarlos en el sector energético. Porque desde el punto de vista teórico, que al final cuando desarrollas este tipo de cosas tienes que ir a la teoría, pues viendo luego en la práctica cómo funciona con el aspecto atmosférico de polución, pues creemos que la solución aportaría mucho valor añadido a las previsiones que manejan este tipo de compañías energéticas.
Gracias.
Muchas gracias.
Genial. ¿Algún otro comentario? Sí.
Quería preguntarte, relativo al algoritmo, ¿qué consideráis diferencial respecto a lo que ya existe en el mercado? O sea, ¿qué consideráis que vuestro algoritmo puede aportar diferencial?
Sí, desde el punto de vista diferencial, yo creo, analizando un poco, tampoco es que sea experto en profundidad, porque los algoritmos que se utilizan, las redes convolucionales que se suelen utilizar para el tratamiento de datos del mercado del pool energético, ¿no? Suelen ser algoritmos que se centran o tienen en cuenta una ingente cantidad de variables de diferente naturaleza. Nosotros aquí no nos metemos tanto en eso, nos centramos más en la parte meteorológica, única y exclusivamente. ¿Por qué? Pues porque en el sector de la meteorología contamos con unas herramientas cuya potencia, desde el punto de vista predictivo, son incontestables, que son los modelos meteorológicos. GFS, el CMWF, el Centro Nacional Europeo de Plazo Medio, son modelos con unos centros de supercomputación totalmente inabarcables por cualquier organismo español, incluso yo diría. Entonces, buscamos decir, vamos a ver, ¿qué herramientas disponemos ahora? Tenemos la disponibilidad de estos modelos meteorológicos, vale, pues tenemos que no perder esa ventaja, ¿no? En otras disciplinas no existen este tipo de herramientas tan potentes al servicio público que podamos utilizar para hacer esta previsión. Entonces, por un lado, eso creemos que simplifica un poco esto, ¿no? Porque centrarse solo en la meteorología hace que controlemos mucho más, sobre todo en el sector de la energía renovable, esos cambios. Olas de calor, olas de frío, por ejemplo, eventos de irrupción de polvo sahariano, que en el sector que comentaba mi compañero, el sector solar, pues genera muchos problemas por la deposición seca de calima, del polvo en suspensión. Ese tipo de eventos, con estas técnicas hemos observado que caracterizar esos patrones atmosféricos que dan lugar a esa fenomenología, pues es relativamente, entre comillas, sencillo. Y eso luego sí que es complementable con otro tipo de algoritmos que puedan tener las diferentes compañías o los diferentes clientes que ya meten en cuenta otro tipo de modelos más relacionados a lo mejor con la actividad humana y demás demás actividades que pueden estar relacionadas dentro del pool energético. Nosotros nos centramos un poco solo en la parte meteorológica, que luego probablemente pudiera ser implementable en otros algoritmos, otros procesos que tuvieran internos las diferentes empresas. Y otra ventaja es la heterogeneidad. Se puede analizar lo que quieras, siempre que haya datos. Me preocupa más desde el punto de vista energético, porque desde el punto de vista meteorológico contamos con datos desde los 50. Entonces, es clave contar con una base de datos lo suficientemente amplia para que el entrenamiento sea efectivo y podamos tener una tasa de acierto pues eso, superior al 80-85% en la detección de estos eventos. Pero se puede aplicar a lo que comentaba, a nivel de un parque eólico o a nivel de toda la península o de otro país, en cualquier país del mundo, porque datos de reanálisis modelístico de meteorológico contamos con ellos de todo el mundo.
Gracias.
A usted.
Genial, muchísimas gracias. Si no hay más comentarios del jurado, pasamos a la siguiente startup, que es Invixa AirTech. Por favor, un aplauso. Prueba a ver, si no te los damos desde ahí.
Muchas gracias por habernos invitado hoy. Como es la segunda vez que subo a hablar, y seguro que la vez anterior os recordáis perfectamente todo lo que he contado y lo tenéis en la cabeza, voy a hacer un muy pequeño repaso, no voy a repetir. El uso actual de los drones en la industria está ampliamente implantado y está ampliamente demostrado la utilidad que tienen a la hora de hacer inspecciones, medidas y tareas de seguimiento y vigilancia. ¿Cómo se usan los drones hoy en día en la industria? Hay dos sistemas principales. Un sistema es el que llamamos Drones as a Service, es decir, yo contrato una empresa externa que viene, hace un servicio de drones y se va. Este tipo de servicios tiene un inconveniente, tiene varios, pero sobre todo el primero es que no está a la hora a la que yo lo demando, sino que tengo que planificarlo con una antelación y además tiende a ser un servicio relativamente caro. La otra opción es ser un propietario de dron, es decir, dentro de mi empresa tengo un equipo que es capaz de volar los drones y es capaz de hacer el servicio. ¿Cuál es el problema? Pues que tengo que formar un equipo que sea especialista en esto y esto no es frecuente, que una empresa tenga un especialista en pilotos de drones. Y solemos tener riesgos, y yo he visto bastantes experiencias de esto, de accidentes o ineficacias a la hora de gestionarlo. ¿Qué es lo que proponemos nosotros? Para explicarlo, primero os voy a explicar cómo funciona un sistema de comunicaciones de dron muy rápido. Tenemos dos componentes fundamentales. El primero es la aeronave, esta que os paso aquí. Es un ejemplo, os la podéis pasar. Y el segundo, y más importante, o igual de importante, es el medio de comunicación. Cómo yo me relaciono con la aeronave, cómo yo consigo comunicarme con ella. Este sistema de comunicaciones hoy se realiza a través de la radiofrecuencia. Es el sistema que utilizan el 99% de los drones. Tiene un problema grande y es que está limitada en alcance. Como mucho, yo podría pilotar ese dron a 2-3 kilómetros de distancia, nunca más de 10. ¿Qué hemos hecho nosotros? Hemos eliminado esa barrera, porque nuestro dron se comunica a través de la red 5G. Entonces somos capaces de controlar drones a no importa qué distancia. Es más, el año pasado, como un ejemplo, ejecutamos un vuelo en el que el piloto estaba ubicado en Zaragoza y el dron despegó y aterrizó en Tordesillas, provincia de Valladolid, a más de 400 kilómetros de distancia, solamente con un prototipo. Pero no nos queremos parar ahí, porque al poder pilotarlo desde una centralita, podemos ser capaces de pilotar no solo uno, sino muchos drones que estén ubicados en muchas ubicaciones distintas. Todo ello a la vez. El dron del que os hablo se parece a esto que va a salir ahora, espero. Es una caja que se instala directamente, se integra en la instalación y tiene un sistema de apertura para permitir que el dron despegue, realice su operación y aterrice de nuevo y se recargue. Con lo cual, este sistema formaría una parte permanente o semipermanente de la instalación. ¿Cómo nos relacionamos con él? Pues por una parte tendríamos el dron que está en la instalación, estaría nuestra central de UAV 5G con la que lo pilotamos, lo activamos y gestionamos el software, y hay una tercera pata que sería un sistema de inteligencia artificial que es capaz de interpretar en tiempo real todos esos datos que nos está enviando el dron. Insisto, desde cualquier parte del mundo y con varias aeronaves en paralelo. Con lo cual, con solo apoyar sobre el botón, estaríamos diciendo que si a las 11 del mediodía yo apoyo el dedo sobre un botón, un dron puede despegar desde La Solana, Cáceres, realizar todo un seguimiento todo un análisis de las placas solares que tengáis, volver a casa y a la hora tener un informe en la mesa. Totalmente autónomo, totalmente sin intervención humana. Es más, ni siquiera hace falta el botón. Se programa la misión y despega. Esto que presentamos está emergiendo y creemos que es el futuro de las inspecciones industriales, no solo aquí, sino en el mundo. Y nos gustaría mucho que contarais con nosotros para este proyecto, para que podamos navegar juntos en esta dirección. Muchas gracias.
Genial, muchísimas gracias. ¿Algún comentario del jurado?
Yo
Sí,
tengo
Erika.
una pregunta.
Sí.
Bueno, dos preguntas, de hecho. ¿Vale? Hago un 2 por 1. La primera, vosotros habéis desarrollado el dron, entiendo. O sea, ¿vosotros os encargáis de manufacturarlo o solo habéis desarrollado el sistema de comunicación y os sirve cualquier dron para poder implementarlo?
Nosotros hemos desarrollado el sistema de comunicaciones y nos sirve cierto número de drones. En concreto nos sirven los que tienen un sistema que se llama OSDK, que permite integrar al desarrollador dentro del dron. Este dron que está en la caja lo incluye. Y el dron previo, que es, es una marca muy comercial, como esa marca que tenéis ahí, que se llama DJI, Matrix 300, que es el que estamos trabajando, también lo tiene.
Vale, vale, perfecto. Y luego, vosotros, el servicio que dais, digamos que se limita a hacer las inspecciones o después tenéis algún tipo de plataforma, software donde se pueda ver toda la información, donde esté centralizado, donde los diferentes equipos de diferentes parques puedan acceder a ello.
La idea que tenemos y un proyecto que estamos trabajando que es muy paralelo a este, aunque no es en aerogeneradores ni placas solares, es integrar un partner tecnológico que sea el que hace la parte de inteligencia artificial, al que le enviamos todos los datos en tiempo real y ellos interpretan todos esos datos.
Hola, Carlos.
Hola.
Enhorabuena por el proyecto también. Yo te quería preguntar, ¿el modelo de negocio es que vosotros operáis los drones o el cliente que adquiere vuestro producto los opera directamente y cómo se hace luego el mantenimiento o las incidencias de servicio técnico?
Vale. Nuestro modelo es que nosotros operemos los drones. Como he dicho, al final que los drones dependan del cliente pues suele entrañar algunos riesgos. Entonces nosotros como operadora especialista en drones seríamos los que ejecutamos todo tipo de operaciones. Lo que haríamos sería indicar, pues como ha dicho nuestro compañero antes, indicar exactamente dónde está el problema, cuál es y integrar cuál es la solución para reducir el tiempo de mantenimiento.
Un proyecto estupendo. Yo tengo quizá más que una pregunta, una curiosidad. El tiempo que ha tardado el dron desde Zaragoza a Tordesillas.
No lo he explicado bien. El piloto estaba en Zaragoza, pero el dron siempre estuvo en Tordesillas.
Vale, perfecto.
Despegó en Tordesillas, dio un paseo por Tordesillas y aterrizó otra vez allí.
Vale.
Eso es un poco el objetivo, que no tenemos que necesitar estar muy cerca de él, sino que podemos controlarlo a 1000 kilómetros.
Vale. Gracias.
Sí.
Enhorabuena por el proyecto. Yo sí tendría una cuestión, ¿no? Comentabas, ¿no?, que en un entorno como el del parque fotovoltaico La Solana, creo que has hecho bien los deberes, podría funcionar perfectamente este sistema, pero entiendo también que en un entorno, en una orografía mucho más
¿desfavorable?
No, con desniveles o montañosa, ¿no? Compleja, vamos a llamarlo. También podría funcionar, aunque entiendo que tendría restricciones. Pero centrando sobre el punto de las restricciones, ¿existen actualmente restricciones normativas que limiten el uso de estos sistemas? O sea, la pregunta no es una, son dos, pero...
Sobre la capacidad física del dron, como he dicho, como podemos integrarlo en distintos drones, siempre elegiríamos el que esté más adecuado a las condiciones climatológicas. Este tipo de drones son pruebas comerciales, pero en el anuncio le proyectan agua de una manguera de bomberos y el dron se queda en su sitio. Es decir, están muy preparados para condiciones de viento extremas, para condiciones de tener que hacer largos recorridos. Sobre los permisos, es uno de los pilares fundamentales por los cuales estamos en este proyecto, porque hay una nueva normativa de drones, como seguramente sabéis, desde el año 2020, y este vuelo se enmarcaría dentro de una categoría que llaman específica. Para operar en esta categoría específica lo que tenemos es un plan de seguridad, un plan de respuesta a emergencias y una serie de protocolos que tenemos que seguir en función de que si pasa algo. El objetivo es que el dron no dañe cosas en caso de que pierda la conexión o demás. Pero como decía, se diseñan protocolos. Lo más normal es que si el dron pierde la conexión durante más de X segundos, ejecute una vuelta a casa y bueno, se vea la avería. Pero sí, hace falta permisos especiales y sí, estamos en ello.
Gracias.
Genial, muchísimas gracias. Pues si eso es todo, un aplauso y ya pasamos a la última startup de la mañana. Un momento que paso la presentación. Aquí está. Por favor, un aplauso a Alswares. Al de la derecha. No. Ese.
Buenos días a todos. Muchas gracias por invitarnos a compartir nuestro proyecto. Nuestro proyecto consiste en un software que comercializamos as a service que transforma opiniones de clientes, empleados y en general de stakeholders en acciones de mejora. Todas las empresas, y hablo desde un enfoque de dirección general, nos hemos planteado tener, y yo creo que está superado, medir la satisfacción de nuestros clientes. Quizá no está superado responder a esa insatisfacción en tiempo real, solucionar el problema justo cuando se presenta. Junto a ello, nos es muchas veces caro y difícil tener estudios de marca incluso de nuestras acciones en el territorio. Saber si los elementos que estoy haciendo en cada territorio tienen impacto positivo en la marca Capital Energy. Asimismo, nos es complicado también hacer partícipes muchas veces por su dispersión a nuestros empleados y clientes en las acciones de mejora de nuestro negocio. También nos es complicado. Simplemente tenemos métricas muchas veces hechas de lo que es engagement o compromiso de nuestros empleados, pero muchas veces no lo tenemos correlacionado con el grado de absentismo o la propensión al abandono de nuestros principales recursos humanos. Todo ello nos hace que trabajar gestionando experiencias o gestionando opiniones, transformándolo en datos y esos datos en acciones de mejora sea crítico. Así lo demuestra un estudio de Accenture, de las principales empresas líderes españolas. ¿Qué tenían en común? Que gestionaban experiencias. Y esa gestión de experiencias, ¿qué dos impactos tenía? En un 53% decían que sus clientes esperan que innoven con mejores experiencias y mejores productos. No solo eso, 55% de las empresas decían que trabajaban con datos, con opiniones, que las convertían en datos y las convertían en acciones de mejora. Esa conjunción de mayor innovación y mayor identificación de pequeñas acciones de mejoras hacía que crecían 6 veces más en su cifra de resultados. No sé si esto es exacto o no es exacto. Lo que sí te está claro que en empresas con un margen bruto de un 70%, como pueda ser el sector de la energía, por lo menos datos medios del sector, el ROI de nuestra plataforma puede estar en un cliente. Si analizamos el mismo ROI en relación con los empleados, nuestro ROI está en el abandono de un trabajador. No sabemos si es más rentable o más rentable. Lo que sabemos es que el punto muerto de la implantación de la tecnología, desde el punto de vista de dirección general, está muy bajo. ¿Cómo puedo gestionar experiencias? Pues parece que hay que gestionar experiencias porque tiene un impacto en la cuenta de resultados. Lo puedo hacer de dos formas. Me cojo un Google Docs, me cojo un Survey Sparrow, plataforma hindú, y poco a poco lo voy haciendo. ¿Cuál es mi problemática? No tengo modelos predefinidos. ¿Qué es un modelo? Un cuestionario hecho por expertos, no un copy-paste, con una serie de KPIs definidos y lo que se denomina un close the loop. Es decir, cuando ocurre tal, un workflow definido pasa otro tipo de cosas. La otra alternativa, ¿qué es? Comprarme una plataforma líder del mercado, como pueda ser Medallia, que todo esto está resuelto, pagar 100.000 euros e implantarla en mi compañía. Por lo tanto, parece que tengo dos soluciones. Una solución en el mercado más básica y una solución que es el Ferrari de la gestión de experiencias, que se llama Medallia. Por lo tanto, en ese término intermedio vimos la necesidad, que es crear una solución que tenga impacto y que tenga realmente retorno, que no me vaya a unos costes elevados, una capacidad de enseñanza de mis trabajadores para manejar la plataforma de mucho tiempo, que pueda impactar en distintos campos y de todo esto que sea de una forma ágil el despliegue, que el despliegue le tenga hecho en menos de 2 meses. Entonces, ¿qué hemos definido? Hemos definido una plataforma que despliega modelos. ¿Esos modelos qué es? Un cuestionario, unos KPIs y una serie de workflow asociado. ¿Con quién definimos esos modelos? Lo definimos con especialistas. El modelo, por ejemplo, de análisis de marca, después de 6 meses de trabajo, lo hemos definido con Pablo Muñoz, que es un catedrático especializado en gestión de marca de la Universidad de Salamanca. El modelo de recursos humanos de compromiso lo hemos definido con el exdirector de recursos humanos de Leche Pascual. Todo ello nos permite generar un workflow, unos KPIs y una serie de cosas a medir que son críticas. Después, ¿qué tenemos desarrollados? Una serie de conectores que nos permiten automatizar el proceso de recogida de datos por distintas fuentes. Y la última funcionalidad que hemos incorporado es correlacionar todos esos datos aislando el modelo en aquellas variables que me predicen, por ejemplo, el abandono de clientes. Hemos aislado un modelo de más de 20 variables en 5 variables que me predicen, en el caso de distribución que hemos estado trabajando, que me predicen un scoring de posibilidad de abandono. Lo mismo queremos hacer para el tema laboral, porque hay estudios y hay investigación en la materia y nos falta customizarlo en la plataforma. Todo esto es posible. ¿Por qué? Vamos a poner un ejemplo de un modelo, porque hagáis una idea, un modelo que es una serie de variables que entendemos que impactan directamente en el problema que queremos resolver. En este caso, análisis de marca, definimos una serie de variables y esas variables las asociamos a un cuestionario, les asociamos un KPI, les asociamos un cuadro de mando en tiempo real. Lo más difícil de toda la plataforma no solo es la plataforma, son los modelos que hemos predefinido. Muchos de ellos los han llevado 6 meses de trabajo con expertos. No son cosas que he definido, me he cogido 4 preguntas y las he soltado. No. Muchas veces la investigación social no se da la importancia que tiene. Y aunque no llevemos batas blancas, hay mucho pensamiento detrás. Tienes que analizar el modelo de marca de Nielsen, de una serie de gente, hasta simplificar ese modelo y hacerle accesible a pymes o a empresas de 50 a 500 trabajadores, que es nuestro foco. Esto es posible, ¿por qué? Porque en nuestro equipo tenemos, por un lado, desarrolladores, especialistas en análisis de datos, con más de 20 años en la materia, y después con una visión de dirección general, es decir, de KPIs, de impacto en cuenta de resultados y balance, que al final es de lo que estamos hablando. Y junto a ello tenemos una serie de expertos como Pablo Muñoz, catedrático de la Universidad de Salamanca, especialista en marca y experiencia de cliente, como Jesús de Diego, exdirector de recursos humanos de Leche Pascual y consultor en recursos humanos, como Serafín Cuenca en materia de consultor internacional y evaluador en materias de FQM, o como José Luis Marín en materia de data. Toda esa mezcla de data con expertos en la materia nos permite desplegar cuestionarios y desplegar modelos de medición. ¿En qué podemos impactar? Podemos impactar en incrementar la lealtad o identificar la propensión al abandono de posibles clientes. Podemos impactar en generar indicadores que puedo comparar con empresas de mi sector. Puedo analizar la marca, el impacto de mis acciones de marca en los distintos territorios de Capital Energy, si las acciones que estoy haciendo son eficientes o no para el posicionamiento de mi marca. Puedo trabajar no solo en la medición constante del compromiso, no solo puntualmente cuando encargo el estudio de mejores lugares para trabajar, sino me permite relacionar esos datos con datos como pueda ser el absentismo o el abandono o la propensión al abandono. Puedo trabajar también en riesgos laborales o puedo trabajar en temas de innovación para hacer partícipes de la innovación a mis clientes y trabajadores. Por lo tanto, esta plataforma lo que tiene en común es que impacta en muchos lugares que significan mejores KPIs para la compañía, su despliegue es rápido, se permite acceso a customizaciones del software y aparte en 2 meses está desplegado. Lo que tratamos es de que sea la propia compañía la que genere sus modelos de medición de determinado tipo de elementos críticos del negocio, donde nosotros aportamos nuestra experiencia en aquellos campos que hemos trabajado. Muchas gracias por la atención y gracias por habernos facilitado su tiempo.
Genial, muchísimas gracias. ¿Algún comentario del jurado?
Hacer una pregunta, Javier. Bueno, muchas gracias por la exposición. Querría entender un poco cómo planteáis vosotros o cómo visionáis hacer el piloto con nosotros, hacia dónde lo enfocaríais, qué necesitaríais por nuestro lado, o sea, entender un poquito más cómo creéis que puede generar valor para vosotros y para nosotros.
En primer lugar, identificar áreas de valor. ¿Qué es? Puedo trabajar en varias variables. Y imaginemos el compromiso del empleado. Automáticamente lo que hacemos es generar un conector con la plataforma vuestra de recursos humanos. O bien se carga un CSV y se definen unas pautas de envío de la información. Podemos enviarlas por 6 tipos de campos, desde códigos QR, desde SMS, desde correo electrónico. A partir de ahí trabajamos en un modelo, porque el modelo que tenemos es genérico, de medio de compromiso. Hay que adaptarle al sector. Una vez adaptado, nos genera unas variables y a partir de esas variables identificamos unas alertas. Esas alertas o ese close de loop pueden ser alertas o pueden ser otra serie de temas que vincule. Ejemplo, en el tema de clientes, publicación de testimonios positivos. Imaginemos qué tiene de positivo que yo puedo trabajar en 3 campos sin problema. ¿Por qué? Porque el despliegue es muy sencillo. Es decir, yo, por ejemplo, en el caso de CRM, si yo tengo un CRM con clientes, lo que hago es un conector con mi CRM. ¿Qué puede ocurrir? Que yo tenga a Salesforce, por ejemplo. La parte de encuestas de Salesforce es muy poco amigable, no ha tirado por ese campo. Entonces, ¿qué haríamos? Quiero una encuesta cada vez que se produce este hito y a partir de ese disparador automáticamente se lanza. En el cuadro de mando tú lo que estás viendo en tiempo real, cuál es la situación. Una vez que tenemos datos, lo que hacemos es reducir el modelo a una serie de variables que son las que me explican la disminución de ventas o el abandono del cliente. ¿Para qué? Para simplificar el modelo y que automáticamente me genere un scoring de propensión al abandono del cliente. ¿Por qué? Porque, sobre todo, si tienes muchos clientes, el problema es que quiero que me focalices donde tengo el riesgo. Entonces, no me vale de ver estadísticas cruzadas de puntos de conexión con el cliente que sean favorables, pero quiero ver qué variables me explican el riesgo de pérdida de dicho cliente. Por lo tanto, ¿qué es lo que tiene la plataforma? Que yo puedo trabajar distintos campos en paralelo. ¿Por qué? Porque el despliegue de los modelos nos puede llevar 2 días de trabajo a lo sumo. ¿Por qué? Porque es adaptar modelos, adaptar KPIs y adaptar después indicadores. Después hay una segunda fase que hay que customizar, que es ver qué variables explican en cada sector el modelo. Y eso sería en el análisis de datos donde las mismas variables que estamos utilizando en distribución comercial no aplican en energía.
Entendido, gracias.
Javier, muy interesante y enhorabuena también por el proyecto. Yo te querría preguntar sobre un poco sobre la tipología, ¿no?, de empresa óptima para esta plataforma y en qué sectores habéis ya trabajado, ¿no? Un poco qué feedback tenéis del sector.
Compañías de 50 a 500 trabajadores. ¿Por qué? Las muy grandes, las soluciones fundamentales son soluciones americanas, que están muy maduras. Las muy pequeñas, como son estudios puntuales, yo recomiendo ir a otro tipo de plataformas porque no lo tengo estructurado en mi día a día de la compañía. Entonces son compañías de 50 a 500 trabajadores. Nosotros a día de hoy estamos trabajando con compañías entre 50 y 200 trabajadores, que son servicios o ventas recurrentes o donde los trabajadores son un activo muy importante, software, por ejemplo. Entonces, claro, el caso de abandono de un trabajador de software y muchas veces cuando hay teletrabajo de por medio, la problemática está viendo que muchas veces no te enteras de que te van a abandonar. Entonces, estamos trabajando empresas de 50 a 500, más en el lado de 50 a 200 y en el área de cliente y en el área de empleado.
Genial. ¿Algún comentario más?
Muchísimas gracias.
Muchísimas gracias.
Bueno, pues muchas gracias a todos. Ha sido un placer y muy interesante escucharos a las 4 compañías. El siguiente paso, creo que vamos a hacer un poco más eficientes y no esperar hasta por la tarde. Vamos a dar al jurado primero las gracias a los 4 por estar aquí, por escuchar y esa proactividad en las preguntas. Nos vais a dar 5 minutos que este equipo delibere y hable entre ellos y mientras tanto Carla os va a repartir un pequeño detallito de Quantum a cada uno de los participantes y yo creo que en 3-5 minutos pues oye, anunciamos ya directamente el ganador y así pues seguimos avanzando. Pues muchas gracias. Bueno, pues vamos ya a perdonad, que os he asustado ahí con mi voz. Vamos a terminar, que ya somos los últimos y creo que hay un almuerzo con el momento más bonito, interesante, y creo que voy a dejar que Erika, nuestra directora, pues anuncie quién ha ganado y, por favor, si están, que suban y le damos la mano y nos hacemos una foto todos de recuerdo. Erika, adelante.
Gracias, Eduardo. Bueno, en primer lugar, agradecer al jurado por participar y por aportar su punto de vista, que la verdad que es un lujo. Y daros la enhorabuena a los 4 porque ha sido complicado. Vuestras ideas nos gustan todas y sí que me gustaría decir que al margen de quién sea ganador o no, querríamos seguir trabajando con todos vosotros a través de las unidades de negocio y ayudándoos en lo que haga falta, que también para eso estamos nosotros aquí. Y ya por no aburrir más, que yo creo que todos tenemos hambre, bueno, el ganador que hemos seleccionado es Berixa. Así que nada, Bexiza, perdón, que soy un poco disléxica. Y bueno, un poco el motivo también para que lo sepáis. Creemos que desde un punto de vista de compañía ahora mismo es algo que tiene bastante impacto en lo que estamos desarrollando. El tema meteorológico es algo que está en auge, que nos interesa y desde el punto de vista de la innovación creemos que es algo con lo que tiene sentido trabajar ahora mismo. Entonces, bueno, eso es un poco por lo que os hemos seleccionado. Pero lo dicho, queremos seguir trabajando con todos y muchísimas gracias por vuestro tiempo, vuestro esfuerzo y las grandísimas presentaciones que habéis hecho.